Good morning, everyone, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful Christmas morning. Merry Christmas, everyone! And it's your boy Reshistinko here, and today we're going to play Master Duel. I'm going to be spending my time just chatting, chilling, and try out a new deck of mine. You guys are in for a treat. So let's check out my deck. Let's give me some time. Okay, let's view it. I am going to use the Santa Claus deck. Ho ho ho. So basically, my goal is trying to win with Santa Claus and try to make sure he delivers the finishing blow. So right here we have 3 Sanians, 3 Huntsman the Dark World, Brow. For just draw power and using him just to summon him and then bounce him back with using Grapha's ability. Tour Guy in order to just summon Sangin, Brow, or even Fiendish Rhino Warrior. And I'm running 3 Fiendish Rhino Warriors due to the fact that I can it's easily searchable with Tour Guide, and the fact that I can just, when it's just sent to the graveyard, I can just dump Grapha. So it's pretty much a built-in Foolish Burial. So in that case, I can just summon Brow and just summon Grapha back from the graveyard. 3 Santa Claus. This is the main card right here. This is for... It's essentially like a kaiju, so I can summon him by just tributing one monster my opponent controls in defense position. So it's pretty much a weaker kaiju in the sense that, okay, instead of putting him in attack mode on your opponent's side, it puts him in defense mode. And also, if it's summoned this way during the end phase, you can draw one. They can draw 1 card. Because I know a lot of people misread I get to draw a card. No, it's in your opponent's side. So if it's if your opponent controls him, they get to draw a card at the end of their turn. And I will go over why would I run that. I'll go over it later. So, I'll get to it. So Grapha, basically, if I discard him, I can just pop any card, as well as I can just summon my Brow, and then I just bounce it back to my hand and special summon Grapha in the graveyard. So I get essentially a 2700 beat stick. Card destruction, so it combos well with just my Dark Worlds, as well as the fact that I can easily just, refresh my hand. Creature swap. The reason I'm running creature swap is the fact that I give my opponent Santa Claus, and let's say that, and I want it back, and I can just give him one of my weaker Fiend monsters. Sangin, Tour Guide, Rhino, Brow. Owner's Seal. So as you guys can see right here, I can return control of all monsters on the field to their owner's hands. So I give them a Santa Claus. I play Owner's Seal. I take control back of the Santa Claus. Magical Mallet is just to refresh my hand. Dark World Dealings it's still for Dark Worlds, but it's still a great generic draw 1 card and discard 1 card. So I guess it's just a mini Graceful Charity. Card Rotator, here you can send 1 card from my hand to the graveyard and change the battle positions of all monsters your opponent controls. So basically, I give them the Santa Claus in defense mode, and then I use Card Rotator. I could switch it to attack mode, and then I can just use Owner's Seal or Creature Swap to take control of it. So that means I get Santa Claus back, and then in my turn, I draw the card instead of my opponent. Pot of Extravagance. It's basically, I'm not really going to use my extra deck, so it's just a nice little draw. I can just banish 6 cards, and then just draw 2. Pot of Prosperity. Instead of this banishing 6 cards in order for me to maximize the amount of drawing power I can get, or excavating power, I'm just going to banish 3 because I'm planning on just using 2 Pot of Extravagances. So it would be like, what, 6 times 2 is 12, and then just 3 from Pot of Prosperity. And then we have the Gates of Dark World. It's the good thing about Gates of Dark World is that it says only feed monsters, not specifically Dark World. So I can just banish my Sengen, my Tour Guide, or my Rhino Warrior, or even Santa Claus if he manages to get sent to the graveyard in order to just like discard and draw 1 card. And I have Solidarity, and this is like the key card right here, because I've pretty much made my deck all Fiend based, in the sense that this is the way for me to like buff my Santa Claus if I do manage to take control of it. And I'm running 3 of them here too. So as you can see, Sangan, Brow, Tour Guide, Rhino, Santa Claus, Grapha, as well as my my extra deck. It consists of all fiend monsters. So in order for Santa Claus to actually be a threat and put my opponent on the naughty list, I would have to have all my monsters fiend type only. And then the extra cards here, we have 2 Rivalry Warlords. Given the fact that, okay, yeah, it's all 1 type, so it benefits me. I won't be affected, but my opponent will. And they can only control 1 monster. So that means that I can just potentially, or 1 monster though, of that 1 type. So that means I can just use creature swap for it's like a 1-for-1. I can just give them like a Sengen or a Rhino Warrior, and they can give me back Santa Claus. After the fact that it's possibly either even like attack or defense mode, but it'd be better if I use my card. It's after the fact that I use my card rotator. So we have that. And that's pretty much it. So we're going to play this deck all day. So I want to see how if this can work. If I can win with Santa Claus and give my opponent like a lump of coal. So can't wait to try it out. So let's get to it. And we're going to play in, let's go play casual mode. Because obviously you guys can see here, I'm like, I'm Diamond 4 right now. I highly doubt that I can win with this deck in freaking ranked. So let's go to casual mode. I hope everyone had like a great Christmas. I mean like Eve or weekend. Because for me, I had like White Elephant with me and my siblings and cousins, and we went to a relative's place in order for us to eat food and just talk to relatives and take pictures. Really fun. Oh hey, Ghost Oni Usagi, what's up? How have you been? Are you Merry Christmas? Have you done anything great with your family? Because I have. I'm feeling the jolly spirit. Got my hat. Got my Christmas sweater. I mean, it's not your traditional Christmas sweater, but it's just it's red and it's full with all the I guess the pixelated Pokemon. So we're gonna see if we can win with Santa Claus. And let's just summon Sangan. I hope I'm playing actual casual decks, not just, okay, I'm going to be playing Labyrinth. Oh man, it's Labyrinth, isn't it? Okay, just Compulse, bounce. And the thing about Compulse is that like it's such an old school card, and and it still has use till this day. It's so annoying. I still remember when Synchros came out, and when you just summon like a Stardust Dragon, and then, okay, it can't be destroyed, but what's the next best thing? Oh, I just bounce it. Get out of here. Oh, man. I mean, for Labyrinth, I played a lot of Labyrinth during like the Duelist Cup. I don't know how do you feel about the Duelist Cup, Usagi? If you enjoyed it or not, Because for me, I use Numerons and Sword Souls, and I faced against was it Philanderies, Eldritch. It was mostly just a Emancipator, Despia, and Runic Cup. So I hope that like a banlist comes this week. That's what I'm hoping for. Which specific cards are going to be on Konami's naughty list, or especially for like Master Duel. Okay, let's see here. He has himself an artifact, Scythe. So let's see. It's pop, special summon. You can't special summon from the extra deck. The thing about like the extra deck, it's full of useless cards. It's only just fodder for my extravagance and for my prosperities. So let's do this. Let's get some dealing. And I'm pretty much just going to be bouncing, popping his back row. Come on, let's pop this card. He said there isn't a meta deck in Master Duel. I think that's fun. I mean, for a moment, that Runic was seen pretty fun, but it got too toxic. Okay, let's give it a go. Here you go. Ho ho ho. Hope you enjoy your present. There's Santa Claus. Okay, let's play Sangan. And now let's play Card Rotator. So I'm gonna pitch my gates. And now here we go. Let's use Odor Seal. Give it back to me. Woo! Now I have myself a Santa Claus. Okay. So here I can attack with Sangan and Santa Claus. Like swipe him. And then end phase, right? Since Santa Claus is on my side of the field, I get the draw. When I first saw this card, okay, it's just a tributing monster, similar to like Lava Golem or Kaiju. But here's the thing though, it's significantly worse. Given the fact that, okay, you put him in defense mode in your opponent's side, and at the end of their turn, they draw a card. But, you know, there are ways to work around it. So let's continue. Okay, let's continue. Okay, let's draw. Oh, you guys, Lancia? Okay, so I can't just banish cards for the rest of the turns. Whatever. Hey, what's going on? Let me see. Your opponent can't. Neither player can banish. Oh, so my pot. It can't work. That's a little lame, but we can make it work. I can just do. Let's do a double attack. Yeah. Yeah. I'll pass. And Santa Claus, it gives me a gift. No? Why doesn't it give me? I'm surprised. Huh. I guess I misread it. Oh. Hey, just to say 1v1? I mean, I can do a 1v1 later. I'm just pretty much using this like my Santa Claus deck. I'm just trying to just use Santa Claus and try to win with him. So here we go. Let's banish 6. Oh, he has an Ash. I thought this was completely casual. I'm trying to win with Santa Claus. Which is fine. So I can just do this. It's one tribute. I can just sacrifice my Sangan in order to get Santa Claus. And I'm going to add back myself. I'm going to have a tour guide. Now here we go. Let's go double attack with 2 Santa Clauses. Clauses or Clausi. What? Oh you mean Gradle's low key? Nice. I mean, what's he gonna get with his trap trick? It's oh, it's just an imperm. Okay. Attack. Okay. Come on, give it to me. Oh, no imperm? Oh, and here's the thing, yeah, about Santa Claus, right? I have to tribute on my opponent's side and swap in order for me to get the drop back. I can't just normal summon him. Imagine how broken that'd be. There's normal summon Santa Claus, and then just end of the turn, just draw a card. Okay, let's get ourselves a tour guide. Okay. I mean, that's fine. So negated. I can use... Well, here's the thing about creature swap. He's just... If I play creature swap, he's just going to take one of my Santa Clauses. So I think for me, I'm just going to attack. I swear... oh, of course, it was an Ash. And let's go with main phase 2. I'll put my other Santa Claus in defense mode because I just want to have one of him on my field. And then the thing about Santa Claus, it's not that hard to search out too, because you have like Sengen, and I just ran Torka too. So everything just meshes well because it's a fiend. It's low attack for me to search a Sengen, and who knows? It's light, so I could just do like chaos removal to summon it. And also I can just run honest, but I can't run honest because it's not a fiend. It kind of defeats the purpose. So let's do this. Let's get out Brow. And here we can just get Grapha. Okay, and let's put my Santa Claus in attack mode, and oh, he quit. I wanted to do the finishing blow with Santa Claus. Aw. But here you go. I can prove that I can pretty much win with Santa Claus. It would have been just nice if he just didn't quit and just let me get the finishing blow with him. Let me see. You're not trying to hate, but this deck seems like it would get rolled by my like gimmick decks. I mean, like true, but I would just say that it would make for some great content for me, just trying to win with Santa Claus, because you know it's Christmas. I mean I hope you guys had like so far like a great Christmas Eve or like Christmas week, because for me I did White Elephant with my siblings and cousins, and then after that I went to like a relative's house, and we just had I had like so much food, and and not only that, like we coincidentally just celebrated like my my aunt's birthday, and I ate a lot of the cake too, and it was really nice. So just seeing like the Christmas tree and opening presents, it kind of made me feel like a little kid. I still remember when I was little, we would okay. Oh wait, am I gonna get like the Yu-Gi-Oh booster pack? Good times. I remember getting like just having like Yu-Gi-Oh booster packs for like just not just Christmas, but just this for birthday, and just saving up money for it. Oh, what do you see? Just to say, you say okay, just play, and you play. Oh, I can play you, and you want to still make Santa Claus, and we just made a bunch of food and got some close stuff. Okay. How will this just to say? I will play you after if I can get like a legitimate game. How's that? Because here's the thing: when it comes to the casual matches, when it was first introduced, I was like having fun with it initially. We didn't see too many of like the meta decks. I saw like the Egyptian God decks, the Silent Swordsman type decks, Cyber Dragons, and Red Eyes. 'Cause I would say it's not like obviously not the top for the meta, but you can see like okay, it can be decent. But unfortunately, I guess we don't see a lot of people playing casual matches, aside from the fact they really just want to test out their crazy meta decks without risk of losing or just leveling down. Yeah, you're right about that, just to say. So this casual is just for like memes or just trying to test out your decks, whether it be just like combos or anything else you want. I kind of hate the fact that even in casual mode, I know you don't lose anything, but are they serious that if they don't open up with the hand they want, they just quit immediately? It's kind of fun. And the thing is that I see Ash Blossom in casual, and it makes me feel a little sad. Like, come on, I know you want to test out your meta decks, but just have some fun. Like, maybe there's a Cyber Dragon deck, a Buster Blader deck, a Red Eyes deck you really want to play. Even like I would say other decks too, like the Noble Knights or Noble Arms. Those are decks that like even for like TCG, I really wanted to make, but they were so expensive. Same with Trap Tricks. I remembered like when Trap Tricks first came out for the TCG or just paper Yu-Gi-Oh, it didn't have that much support. I just thought the concept was super cool. In which, okay, ooh, so you can just play trap cards from your deck, and there's like an archetype based off it. I'm sold. I don't know if you're. I don't know if you're still here, Ghost of Usagi. Because speaking of Usagi, I'm pretty sure it's like Japanese for rabbit. And look at what we have right here, like a cute little rescue rabbit. And I know it's like a mate here, and I don't know if you heard because like Konami, they they're selling a rescue rabbit plush, or they're doing giveaways because I guess it's really popular among people. Because rescue rabbit not it's pretty iconic in terms of like the meta when it first came out. For like, if anyone has remembered like Dino Rabbits, holy man, holy moly! I still remembered like during the early Xyz era. So you would just play Rescue Rabbit, banish him, get two dinos, go into a Volzar Lagia or what was I forgot what was the other one. It was like two rank 4s. It was yeah, it was Lagia and Dolka. That was it. They're pretty much like a built-in Solomon, a built-in just like a monster negate. Oh, the name is just a translation of Ghost Ogre. Ah, gotcha. I always just know that Usagi was just from Sailor Moon. Because I just remembered, like, if anyone's watched Sailor Moon, I watched, like, the English dub when it was on TV. They called her Serena, but later on they did, like, an actual proper dubbing in which they used their Japanese names, and it was, like, Usagi. So Usagi was how I would associate with the rabbit. And with the rescue rabbit, they from what I heard about the plush, it came out in it was a New York Comic Con, and I still remember that for New York Comic Con they did like a raffle giveaway. That's how you could get it, and then I see people just selling it online. It was like, okay, here you go. It ranges from like $400 to $600 for just one Rescue Rabbit plush. But it was like so cute. I really want one so bad, but I'm not gonna spend like $400 $600 on a Rescue Rabbit plush. Like, get out of here. So hopefully it can like be more accessible. Maybe if I go to like a convention, whether it be like Comic Con, New York, or it's like or an anime convention, I'm pretty sure there's someone who will sell it. I would say at most I would pay $50 for it. That's just me. And I will say that Usagi, if you would like to, give me a follow and follow me on my Twitter, YouTube, and Discord. I'd like appreciate it. My goal is to reach like 100 followers by the end of this year. I streamed for about 5 months already, and it would be a nice little milestone. Okay, let's do this. Let's play. Okay, let's play Magical Mallet. What? Okay. I mean, yep, casual rune. I guess this guy's rune deck seems to be more, I don't want to say gimmicky. Because normally I just see the standard, okay, you just stack your deck with just runic cards, and you just have a bunch of... I think you have that one spirit monster that just locks your opponent out. Okay, he's gonna banish. Please don't get my Santa... Oh, you already got one of my Santa Clauses. Okay, he's gonna banish his Golden Sword Soul. And like, speaking of Sword Soul, Sword Soul's just really like carried me through the Duelist Cup. That and Numerons. And I even like Sword Soul getting hit by having Lanian at 2, it's still pretty good. I would say that if Konami Master Duel do their due diligence and seeing like a lot of Sword Soul, I would say they would most likely would hit Mo Yi, maybe get Mo Yi at 2 or 1. Same with Sword Soul Emergence. Like limit the amount of searching power. So let's get out Tour Guide. What is he? You never found the Duelist Cup fun? I mean, when the first time I played it, I was excited because I view myself more of like a semi casual player. I do like to be competitive when it comes to like Yu-Gi-Oh. That's why when I was growing up, I played like the TCG with my brother or Paper Yu-Gi-Oh and just keep up with the ban list. But I think I quit after. Let me see. What did I quit after? I quit after when pendulums were introduced. It became too broke, overpowered, and toxic. But speaking like the Duelist Cup, I just played again. It was just Eldritch and Philanderes, and I was just so happy. Like, yes, thank you. I don't. It was just like a living nightmare playing through those decks. But this time, like, yeah, it's not as fun. Okay, let's set card rotator. And then here we can just do this. Let's see what Dark World Dealings gets me. Hey, there it is. I have a Santa Claus. Now I just need a Summon Seal. Set. I can't even do that, so my best course of action is trying to attack his Huggin. Oh wait, nope, that didn't work. And I'll pass. Oh, and Usagi, I would say that I know that like for even just ranked or just like the Duelist Cup or even the other events that have like specifically focused on the summoning methods like the Fusion Cup, Synchro Cup, or Xyz Cup. I will say that next month, since it's Master Duel's like first year anniversary coming up, I hope instead of just here more Gemmies, they can introduce like a new mode. I would say they could have a draft mode similar to that of like Shadow versus Take Two or Hearthstone's Arena, where you get to pick your cards and just assemble a deck based off them. Or they have like the retro formats. Like I've been pretty vocal about them. So hopefully have like a GOAT format or an Edison format. And have proper actual tag duels. Because I remembered there was speculation which, okay, Master Duel's going to implement like a tag mode. But it wasn't what people expected. Like people wanted it to be like similar to like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force games. Or instead of just, okay, It's a 3v3 and a 5v5, which was really lame. So I know the game's new, so they can't implement that. Another thing they can implement would be a best of three, because why not, right? Best of three and have actual side decking. Perhaps like once you let's say you finish a game, you go into the side decking mode. You get only a minute to make your side deck. And I know there's some criticisms in which that it just takes way too long. And let's say that you're like 40 or 60 minutes into the game, that you or your opponent can just disconnect. So there's that. Another thing that I would like them to do is, I don't know if you played like the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship games, or just watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's anime. They do like have like their own like separate mode, like turbo duels, in which, okay, you can only use the archetype of the speed spells. So you play Speed World, you can only use, let's say, speed spell, Soul Exchange, in which, okay, in order for you to activate this, you have to have 4 or more like speed spell counters. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's play pot. Let's draw. And right here, I can just do this. I can't. I have to use tour guide. Attack. And I'll have to pass. Hopefully he doesn't OTK me. You see? You said you stopped playing since Pyramid of Light, and the movie you never stopped. Yeah, the Pyramid of Light was ridiculous. I remember when the movie first came out, I was so hyped for it. I was like, oh man, this is the first Yu-Gi-Oh movie. I hope it's just gonna be big as like the first Pokemon movie. But I soon realized that it was, like, looking back at it, it was whatever. I mean, I'm a little biased because I love Yu-Gi-Oh, but even then, it's like the cards they introduced. It was just like the was it like Andro Sphinx. But I would say that the concept of having a card that pretty much banished or just removed all the Judgment God was cool, and how would Yugi just manage to beat Kaiba? Because Kaiba had like a blue-eyed Shining Dragon, which was OP, and then Yugi, like, he couldn't just bank on his like best cards, like the Egyptian gods. So I found that to be very, very amazing. So and then after that, like, another Yu-Gi-Oh movie, it was the Dark Side Dimensions, if you watched that. I remember seeing the trailer for it. It looked so awesome. Like just the visuals itself, and we had, I watched it in the English version. And because that's what I grew up with. It had like Dan Green as Yugi/Yami, and then we had, what was it? Kaiba was it Eric Stewart as Kaiba. So we had like the dynamic duo that started it all come back reprising their roles, and I was just pretty like, yes, fanning over them. And when you went to the movie, you got yourself like a free, I'm pretty sure it was like a free obelisk or a free promo card if you went to the movie and saw it. And it was really good too. And given the fact that they were releasing just like new Dark Magician and Blue Eye support, which made it even more incredible. Just imagine, we're running like a Blue Eyes and a Dark Magician in tournament and winning with them. Winning with the most iconic cards in like all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Duel Monsters, as you say it. Okay, is this a charge? Okay, so it's a light. Okay, a light torn deck. It's not a what? Labyrinth or Runic. I can actually have a chance to play Santa Claus. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. It's a Lightsworn Runic deck. I mean, I can respect the creativity. He's gonna pitch and he's gonna get his field spell back. I mean, the good thing is that, hey, he only just milled Just his called buys and his upstarts. Okay, it's just a coral dragon. It's okay. It's gonna special summon. Oh, oh, hey! Thanks for the follow, Usagi. Really appreciate it. I will say that you enjoy my follower notification. Like, Chaz it up. Chaz it up. Is you're still here? Because for me, I decided to have that as my follower notification because Chaz Princeton is like the most awesome character in all of the entire Yu-Gi-Oh franchise. And not just GX. Oh, it didn't go off? That's weird. Oh, that's a little awkward. I will actually have to. Okay, good thing. I assumed that it was gonna go off, but just to let you know that it's just Chaz Princeton Discord and clapping this. It's and everyone in the background saying Chaz it up. I don't know if you watched Yu-Gi-Oh GX or any of the Yu-Gi-Oh series, because by far I watched the first three. We had Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh GX, and Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds. By far, Yu-Gi-Oh GX is my favorite. Because it felt like, I don't know if anyone's played like the Persona like games, like Persona 4, just for Yu-Gi-Oh, because everyone just felt so vibrant. Like the entire cast, they actually had like an amazing personalities to them. We had like Zane, Cyrus, Alexis, Jaden, and other characters too. That mostly everyone was pretty likable, and they actually had like their own like archetypes. Oh, what do you say? You're not a fan of, oh, how come you're not a fan of Persona? Is this not your game, or I'm just curious, because for me, I like Persona because, like, for me, I just like JRPGs in general. I like Final Fantasy, Persona, SMT, and not just JRPGs, but it's just general RPGs like Paper Mario: Thousand Year Door, the original Paper Mario. There's Bravely Default, and there was like the Mario and Luigi, RPG games. You think that 5 is the most overrated RPG of all time? I mean, that's, I guess that's your opinion. I like it a lot because I felt like, because I played Persona 3 and then 4, and every year, every time sequel or iteration they come up with, they managed to raise the bar. And I really like the theme of Persona 5 too, because you can just become a, like, oh, the secret phantom thief, right? This, like, the stealth mechanics to the game was awesome, and you could just like go around. And they based on like the 3D model. You just sneak around, you just fight the bad guys, and that's pretty much it. And also they improve the social links within the game, and you can incorporate what you've learned from the social links or what you gain from them into your actual, like, your battle strategies. Yeah, oh, you said Royal fixed a lot of the issues though? No, that's true. They pretty much took like Persona 5, like a 9 or 10 out of 10 game, and they upped it up a lot. They did fix some things I really liked about the game. I know they made it a lot longer, but just fine, right? Because more Persona for me. Because I spent like over 100 hours on Persona 5 and also Persona 5 Royal. And here's one thing with Persona 5 Royal. They actually had a way for, or Persona 5, I mean. They actually have found a way to just do like insta grinding. It's pretty much like you would fight this one character. I think it was called like the Reaper in one of these, like, the dungeons, and you could just keep and then depending on you meet the conditions, you could keep just grinding, leveling yourself up to like level 99, and it kind of just ruined the game. In which, okay, you're already at this high level, and every time you just go like through the normal storyline and you encounter an enemy, you would already be too high of enough level, and it would just not be fun. I don't know if you like a little bit of a struggle within like you battling like enemies or not. And then which I would lead me to say that for Persona 5 Royal, they managed to like to nerf that, in which okay, you don't get to do the instant grinding. Okay, I forgot if they just made sure that you can't just do that anymore, or that you can just do it after you beat the game once. Because that's how I feel about the newer RPG games nowadays. Like you can just turn off the difficulty mid game, or you could find a way to just instant grind. I might be a little biased because when I was playing those games when I was little and I had a lot more free time, I loved just the grind of it. But I could understand nowadays that not a lot of people have time anymore. So there's that. Okay, let's draw. I mean, okay, now that I just talked, he got up his end board. So far I've been playing just runics and casuals. So I guess that my opponent wants to be more creative with their runic decks. Okay, I get my Rhino. Let me dump. This is such a badly designed card. What were they thinking? It's just you can play it from your hand, the quick play spells, and just recycle them back. The odds of them hitting Runic Fountain in the next ban list, I'd say it's really slim, given the fact that it just came out. I don't know what they were thinking, like introducing like this set right before the Duelist Cup just came out. Because I guess the Konami, they want people just to buy their product. Okay, we push out this really broken like deck or cards, and then just just get them to buy it, and then maybe a few months after they can just hit it, just like with tier limits. Okay, I need to think of this strategically. Get another dealings. And I got myself a Grapha. Hit the vampire. And now I can summon him. I mean, all I need is just like an owner seal, then I could just like return Santa Claus. But let's get rid of his Digusto Emerald. What's this? Oh, you can just pop it. Lame. Okay, let's just play Gates. So here I can just banish my Rhino. Now let's pitch Brow. Hey, there's my owner seal. Okay. Oh, I need like a Solidarity. I'm not sure he can OTK me. I can wait. So my best course of action is just to use Pot of Extravagance. Hopefully I can draw into my Solidarity, and then just give him a Santa Claus and return it. Oh, I got my card rotator too. Both of them. Altergeist has a runic counter. And that's the thing with Altergeist too. I mean, that reminds me nowadays. Because back then, like, running trap cards in your deck was kind of like a detriment. Because everything, like, the meta just got way too fast. But later on, they introduced, like, trap decks like Altergeist, Labyrinth, and Eldritch. So that just, and also, no, I forgot, also Trap Tricks too. I would say those are the four, like, decks I can see that mostly utilizes traps that are relatively viable. Unless I'm missing something else. And then you just have your, like, other decks that just generally just run, like, Floodgates, like Rivalry, Goes and Match. There can only be one. And Imperial Order and Vandy's emptiness. But later on, I can respect the fact that Konami, they hit those cards, and including Skill Drain too. Even with speaking of like floodgates, like recently, I don't know what your guys' reactions are when they hit the green barrier statue. Just that one, because Floanderus was terrorizing the entire meta with it. Because they hit only the green statue, but not the other types. Because for me, I've seen like Labyrinth players use the dark one too, so they can lock their opponent out. So I guess that's not gonna be on the radar for the well, I would say the Konami naughty list, because it's not seeing a lot of play, at least not in the high level yet. And I knew, and when I go on ladder, I run Sword Soul and Marincess. And I've tried incorporating the water barrier statue in my Marincess deck. I thought it'd be really good, but it turns out it sucks. Cause you know why it sucks? I have to waste a normal summon on it. And it's 1,000 attack points, and it can easily just get like ran over. I would rather just summon like any other Marincess monster and just go off like do like a one card combo and just set up like a negate. So unless like Konami or Master Duel implements a new card that just like a generic water support that allows you to special summon from the deck, I'm not running it. Okay, here we go. Here's your present. Get rid of Baron the floor. There you go. And now let's get a tour guide. Let's get Rhino. And here's the fun part. I can just do Owner Seal. And then here we get Solidarity. Everyone's buffed. Now let's attack. I still remember Solidarity back in the day. I still remember when I was playing with my brother, he used like a gadget deck. And it was just, again, with Machina gadgets, you just have like just pure machines. And Solidarity, it was just super annoying to play against. Like, you gotta be kidding me. And the fact that Solidarity, you can have 3 of them, was just insane. Okay, just gets another one. Can I draw? I mean, at this point, he's just gonna deck me out. Because I'm a little sad that I saw, like, okay, a Light Sworn player. Okay, that I can tell that is, like, a casual deck. But the fact that I just saw Ruinous and, like, oh, wow, I'm just kind of, like, sad. Because casual, I guess, initially, was just, okay, you just play actual casual decks, like Red Eyes or, like, Buster Blader. But unfortunately, this is just the runic testing ground. What say, Usagi? You're 7-0 versus Heroes right now. You're playing Evil Swarm. Oh man, I haven't heard Evil Swarm in a long time. I'll tell you this. I remember, if you remember Dueling Network or Dueling Book back in the day, I used to play a lot of Evil Swarm. And not just Evil Swarm, I used to play like Gishki, you know, the ritual deck. And with Evil Swarm, it was I remember it was just Rescue Rabbit getting into like my 2 Evil Swarm roll monsters and just like overlaying or XC summoning the Evil Swarm. Those are some great times. And I remember they had that one Xyz monster that was like, what, 2,550? I think that I like the fact that it's just like 50 attack points more, just enough to get over your opponent's monsters. Yeah, it was Ophion. Yeah, Ophion, and there can only be one. Shuts down so many decks right now. I will say that in terms of after this Duelist Cup, what do you think? What other floodgates do you think they're gonna hit next? Because they already like semi-limited rivalry. I forgot if they like semi-limited like Gozen match. So maybe skill drain at one, because I think the reason why they hit like so many of the floodgates initially is because for the first Duelist Cup, Eldritch was just dominating. So it'll be like, okay, this is getting too annoying. I was so frustrated with Eldritch. I was hoping that, okay, can they at least like semi-limit the like the trap cards, or just like Golden Lord to the two, maybe one. But people would, but then again, it could kind of ruin the deck. Let's say you have only just one Golden Lord, and they just like DD Crow or just called by it. What can you do? Because the entire deck focuses on just that one card, and everything just crumbles. It reminds me of when I played with Marincess during the Link Festival. I saw people just running Cosmic Cyclones just to get rid of my Battle Ocean, because that was essentially the crux of the deck. Because Battle Ocean allows me to just pump up my Marincess Link monsters, and it allows me to use Argonaut to negate and special summon for my back row of Marincess Link. That's why I run two Marincess. No, I run two Battle Ocean instead of one, because it's easier for me to search out due to the fact that if I use Blue Tang as a material, I can escape from my deck, and I can just easily search them out. Okay, it seems like am I not actually gonna get any like casual matches? Come on, you're gonna break my heart. It's Christmas. I don't know if you're Usagi and everyone else. Is anyone down to play together? Play one-on-one? Because I would like to just play my casual deck, like my Santa Claus deck for the spirit of Christmas. I'm down if anyone else is down. What other like I remember what other like decks back in the day people played besides during the era of Evil Swarm. I remember the Fist of the Brotherhood, because of like Fire Formation Tenki. That was a fun deck I played back then. Not just like Evil Swarm, but Gishki. I also play like Six Samurais too. And there were some other like gimmicky fun decks I wanted to try to make in Master Duel when I made them in like Dueling Book or Dueling Network. It was a Miracle Synchro Fusion deck. That was the most fun I ever had, because I try to use like the Ultimate Fighter Axon and like it was like the Supreme Arcanite Magician. But unfortunately, again, I can't really play those decks in ladder. Maybe if I was like in bronze, but I wouldn't stoop that low. I don't know if I should. I would say, here's my Evil Swarm deck if you're interested. I mean, I think if you can send me you can just DM it to me. I forgot if I could if you can try to send it in my chat. I don't know if you can do that or not. But I mean, are you down to just play together or no? I can just add you as a friend and we could just play each other. Okay, let's see here. Oh, if I make a room, you can join. Okay, for sure. Okay, instead of just playing... Okay, Runix. Hey, we got Adventure. Who knows, maybe he'll throw in a DPE if if he's feeling a little brave. And the thing about Adventure, I guess we don't see as much Adventure play nowadays. I don't know if correct me if I'm wrong, it feels too slow. Let's say you try to use it, you're going second, you try to use Adventure against the Despia. Because Despia, they already have their Mirror Jade and they can just banish. And you're done. Okay, let's see if... I mean, I already have my card rotator. And I have Grapha. So what can I draw now? Well, oh, never mind. There's the best thing I can do. I can just use Santa Claus. I could just tribute the Griffin. I used to call it Gryphon a lot. Then I realized that that's not the proper way to pronounce it. But just calling it Gryphon just made it sound so much cooler. Okay, let me see what I can draw myself into. Yes, Sangan. Okay, let's do this. It's tribute. Okay, here you go. Have it for Santa Claus. And let me use my pot to draw. I mean, please somebody doesn't... Oh, Maxi, just for safety, just for a little safety measure. I'll set. And I'll pass. So what's it gonna do now? I don't know what his back row is. Just full of just more annoying traps, call buys, imperms. I mean, so far I don't even know what my opponent's deck is. That's when you see like the DP engine or just adventure. Every deck runs it, so it's hard to tell. The only decks that utilize DP that I know of is just some very obscure decks you don't see that much in ranked, or just in Heroes itself. Okay, my best bet, hopefully, is to just pot, and then use and draw into like a discarding card, and then just drop my Grapha. Shoot. I mean, the good thing is my opponent doesn't know what deck I'm running. Well, never mind, Santa Claus, but I don't think he just knows that I'm running it with like Dark Worlds. Anything? Nope. Okay, it's got another stack, so okay, I'll go take that 2K. Oh, that hurts. And that's the thing when I first saw Adventure come out. It was just, okay, just a one card, you get yourself into like a 2000 beat stick token with the equip spell that allows you to bounce, and you get like a Griffin in which it can just negate. How fun. Okay, let's use pot. No Ash. No Ash, please. Okay, that's... Oh, I can't even use my mallet. So my best bet is to... here's the thing. I could just do this. Summon Sangan. And just suicide. Oh, Usagi gave me a Twitter follow? Thank you. I appreciate it. And you can also, if you give me a follow on, you can just join my Discord, as well as, you know, just like leave a like or sub at my YouTube channel too. I would appreciate that. And he just got himself a Phantom Knights. Wonderful. So it's a Phantom Knights adventure deck. Well, that's game. He's not going to give me a chance. I mean, this is the state of casual Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just a testing ground for Runics and other very, like, ranked try-hard decks. Alright, Usagi, yeah, I guess I want to, like, cool off a bit. So, yeah, let's, what's your friend code? I can just add you. I'm gonna wait for you to just, you can just send it to me, and then after that, I can just add you to the room. In the meantime, get some water. And okay, in the meantime, while I wait for that code, I'm gonna try continuing with casual mode then. Oh, let me cancel. Oh, he said if I make a room, you can just join it anyway and add me that way. Okay, let's do that then, because I'm just so used to just adding. They give me their friend code and I just add them. I just go from there. Let's duel. Let's get a duel room. Let's create a room. And let's do that then. Let's see the room details. I mean, here's my ID and spectator ID. So let's just... Okay, let me change the deck. Let's just get Santa Claus. Because I want to try to win with... How epic, right? This is like my best meme deck I've used. Aside from the Ben K deck. If you guys want to see it, it's on like my YouTube channel. It's like pretty much my very first video. Like during the X-Zero festival, I used a that one Warrior Ben K card in which you can just equip it with a lot of spell cards, and it can have additional attacks equal to the amount of spells you put on it. Yeah, Usagi, what's your name on Master Duel? Oh, you're in the room? Are you hold on. Are you Beauty? I just want a confirmation before. Yeah, okay. Okay, good. Okay, I just want to make sure. All right. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, man. Let's do this. Oh, look at that little cute little antler rabbit danger creature. Time to throw down. Okay, let's start off with this. Let's pay a pot of P. That way I can just... Well, let's just banish 3. 1, 2, and 3. I'll get a Santa Claus. And let's return these to the top. I'll pass. Your move. Alright, now I want to see what deck you're running. Anything? Let me see. I like your sleeves. Is that from the weathering cards or no? Because if it is, I still remember that it is actually like a sleeper archetype. Like I've seen it in like diamond rank, and it's like pretty annoying to play against, but it's pretty good. Like, a lot of resources and just like constant banishing. What was it? Mech Knights. Okay. Let me see how I can deal with that. How about this? Here you go. Have fun with Santa Claus. And now I can just do this. Let's play an Owner Seal. And I'll pass. I really wanted like my... Okay, yes. Come on, give me... I did it. I got myself a 2500 wall. So let's see what we're going to do against that. Because hopefully, I just wanted like my card I don't know, it was card rotator. So I could just switch him. What? Of course. Wow. I tribute your monster, and you tribute my monster with the kaiju. That's funny. Okay. Let me see what you can do. You can play Reborn the Monster, which will allow you to get back your Mech Knight. And that's the thing. I generally assume that like the cards that have like a high level, there's usually a cache. I usually assume that like it cannot be special summoned from the graveyard, just special summoned first. But nowadays, a lot of these high level cards you can just freely just special summon, not by its effect. And it's just 100 attack enough to get over my Gamma-Soul. Or now it's your Gamma-Soul. Okay, come on, give me something good. I mean, I would love to win with just Santa Claus. Oh, you have another one. And here I can just do this. Give it back to me. What? No. Come on. I hope you're happy. You got to get rid of 2 of my rivalries. I've been exposed. Okay, draw. Come on, give me the draw power. Call by. Wow. That's pretty good. I know most of the time people just use called by just to hit like your opponent's hand traps, but they also forget that okay, it works on other not just hand traps, but your other opponent's monsters too. As long as they have the same name. And the good thing about called by, it's not a once per turn too. So you can display 2 of them in the same turn. Let's do this. Got myself a Sangan. And I'm not going to risk putting Santa Claus in attack mode. Hopefully I can have him deliver the finishing blow. So I still remember Sangan in like Witch of the Black Forest back in the old school days. And I was wondering why they had to like they made Sangan at 1 and then Witch of the Black Forest at to be banned. And it turns out that Witch of the Black Forest, it's more powerful because a lot of high level monsters have like generally defense points that are like just less than 1500. I'm pretty sure, if I correct me if I'm wrong, like the monarchs were like less than 1500. Let me check. Yeah, they were. It was Caius, like at least like Caius the Shadow Monarch. It was less than 1500 attack points. So okay, your Witch of Black Forest goes to the grave. Oh, I'm gonna get myself a free monarch, and you're done. World Legacy. Okay, it's gonna special summon it to point in his link zone. And here's the thing about with Mech Knights, especially when it came to positioning your monsters. I remember when I first played Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, I did not care about positioning whatsoever. Because I know my friend told me like, hey, you should really like change your settings instead of like playing your cards manually. You have to put it, or I mean playing your cards automatically. You should put it manual, because apparently in Perm it made such a big deal, and I got super punished for it. So I learned the hard way, and ever since then, I decided to just go do my place my cards manually instead of leaving it to the system to do it automatically for me. What is this? Mech Knight Spectrum Supreme. What does this do? Can attack directly if this is the only card in this column. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Shoot. And I can't target it with card effects too. So there is a way. I would like to try something out. So let me see if this works. So let's see my next turn. I want to test the fact that if, let's see if creature swap is targeting or is it more of a player condition. One way to find out. Okay, so just as I thought, it's more of a player condition than this targeting. So I can just do this. Attack. And now I can just add to my hand. What do I want? I'll get myself a tour guide. And I'll pass. Creature Swaps is such an old school card. And I remember using it a lot because I would just give my opponent just, like I said, like a weak monster. Like, oh, thank you. And then I would just creature swap it and I'd take their synchro monster. Or even their fusion monster. Oh, gimme, gimme, gimme. And it's like, wow. I'm just feeling relatively nostalgic with all the cards I'm running for my Santa Claus deck. We got Sangin, we got Creature Swap, and we have maybe even Dark Worlds to an extent. Because when Dark Worlds came out, the archetype was just like, oh, that's cool, but it wasn't as viable until they introduced the structure decks that had like that had Snow and Grapha, and that made it pretty tournament viable for a time. And then later on, I think a decade later, they introduced the Dark World fusion support. It was like you need one Grapha and one other monster. So I can't wait for that to hit Master Duel, as well as tier limits. I know for tier limits, it's been terrorizing the meta. It's like, quote unquote, a tier 0, you know, the pun intended. Tier 0 deck. Oh, and you got the game. GG's. You want to continue more, Usagi, or no? I mean, I'm just gonna click and up to you if you want to like refuse. Yeah, let me know if you want. Well, I want to see if I can beat you with my Santa Claus deck. If not, then I think later I could just switch to my actual, or I can go more semi-casual, or just use my actual ranked decks. Okay. Let's do this. Please tell me you don't have an Ash. Okay, that's perfect. So it's Mech Knight. I don't know if you're still using Mech Knights. Okay, it's World Legacy. Okay, it's just a free special summon for the deck. It's just like an E-Telly. You can. Oh hey, Shotgun Blazing, what's up? How have you been? Yeah, I'm using the Santa Claus deck because you know it's Christmas. And speaking of which, Merry Christmas to you and everyone else. Hope you guys have a great Christmas. Because I'm trying to win with using Santa Claus, and I'm just gonna pretty much mostly like all day I'm just gonna be using Santa Claus. And I will say that I will be streaming until like probably like 4 p.m. or 4 or 5 p.m. on my time. I'm in Pacific Standard Time because I'm planning on going outside with family in order to celebrate Christmas. Santa Claus is coming to Duel. You better watch out. Yeah, so basically the shotgun, I I would just have my strategy is just to like summon Santa Claus to my opponent's side of the field, and then either just creature swap or use like the summoning seal and bring it right back. Okay, let's get ourselves. What do I want to get? Let's get Santa Claus. All right. So hopefully next turn I can just get myself like a summoning seal. So let's increase the probability of that. So let's get ourselves a mallet. Oh, why do you gotta do this to me? Why do you gotta do this to me, Usagi? And I would just have to pass. Well, I'm gonna do this instead. I think I'm feeling a little desperate. I gotta get some drawing going on. Spanish. Hope we don't have like an MST. Alright, let's do it. Here you go. Let me see here. Let me read this carefully. I'm going to tribute your painter. You can have Santa Claus. And now I'm just going to use a Solidarity. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this plays out. Let's use Card Rotator. So I can just pitch my Solidarity. Make sure your Santa Claus goes in attack mode. Here. And now this Owner Seal. Oh, it's not strong enough. No. Okay, that's fine. At least I can use Santa Claus to draw. But I did. Hey, at least I got back Santa Claus. But I don't think you're gonna allow me to win with it too easily, which is fine. I like a little, little struggle session with Yu-Gi-Oh. So it's a Mech Knight and Weathering deck, huh? And you gotta reborn the monster too. I don't know if anyone's remembered that. Like when you guys watched like the when Yu-Gi-Oh when it first came out for Duelist Kingdom Arc, they used to call Monster Reborn the monster. It was kind of weird, but it kind of grew on me. I half the time instead of saying Monster Reborn, I would say Reborn the monster. So you would just give Santa Claus to your opponent, and then you just run Gift of Greed. And that's the thing though too. Maybe instead of Gift of Greed, or how even no, instead of me using this Magical Mallet, I can just run this Shard of Greed to increase my drawing power. But then again, it can be perceived as being way too slow. And also, I'm kind of a little frugal with my gemmies. So I don't know if it's like a good idea for me just to craft Shard of Greeds for my Santa Claus deck that I'm pretty much just gonna be using like once a year anyway. I'll check if Shard of Greed is if it's an ultra rare. Like you can forget about it. I'm just keeping Magical Mallets. Let me see. I can check the deck. Nope. Are you done, Usagi, or no? If you're done, I can keep going. Or I mean, here it's like in the meantime, I can just like show off my deck if you guys are curious. So the main purpose for me is to win with this guy, Santa Claus. So my deck is centered around having fiends. So I have Sanguine, Brow, Tour Guide, Rhino Warrior, Grapha, and Santa Claus. All fiends. The reason why I want them to be all fiends is because I have solidarity. So I can just pump all my fiends, especially my Santa Claus, if I do take control of it back. And there are ways for me to get control of it is using creature swap or owner seal. That way, once I get Santa Claus back, I can just it's a nice little boost with solidarity. And card rotator is for me to switch Santa Claus in attack mode right before I take control of it. Because when you summon Santa Claus, it's in defense mode. So that's the gist of it. And my extra deck consists of just Fiend, Xyz monsters. And the only purpose it has is just fodder for like my Pot of Prosperity and my Pot of Extravagance. There's nothing really much to it aside from that. Because I want to try to win with Santa Claus with solidarity, or just trying to have Santa Claus deliver the finishing blow. That'd be so cool. Santa Claus just like delivering a nice lump of coal to my opponent. Wait, see, Usagi? You said that you saw a deck that gives your opponent Exodia pieces. I mean, what's the point? Is this for funsies in which, okay, here's all the pieces of Exodia to your opponent, and then you lose, or there's something more to it, unless that's just it. Oh, just to lose. Okay, I thought there was like some sort of like grand scheme to just giving your opponent just like the Exodia pieces. I guess they're just like a glutton for punishment. Here's my Rhino. Okay, now attack! And that's the thing of Rhino too. This is such a good card. You can just like search it out with either Sangan or Tour Guide, and if it's dumped, you can just dump your like Grapha or the other Fiend card. The only deck I saw used with Phoenix Rhino Warrior was like Burning Abyss. What is this? For hire? I haven't seen this deck in a long time. So what's for hire? Okay, let me read this effect. You can special someone from your hand, and then you can just add from your deck to okay. Oh, look how that's so adorable. I was curious that instead of just making like the Bladesman Warrior, why wouldn't it just be a Beast Warrior? It's a little odd. Because that's how I kind of feel sometimes when it comes to like monster types. It's like, it doesn't really make sense. Maybe it's just me. Even when I play like Pokemon, for like Scarlet and Violet, there are certain Pokemon in which that, wait, why can't just like the dragon like type Pokemon just be flying and dragon? It doesn't make sense. I don't know if you guys have gotten a copy of Pokemon Scarlet or Violet, because I spent the past few weeks playing it, and it was really fun. What really got me back, because for me, the last Pokemon game I ever played was Pokemon Leaf Green for Game Boy Advance, and it wasn't my thing, it's Pokemon. What really got got me back into it, was like a friend. He showed me like a trailer of it, and had like the Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's like opening theme to it, like going fast makes me feel alive. My heart beats in hyperdrive. And the thing that was cool is that it was pretty much Pokemon on motorcycles. So let me see. I'll dump my Grapha. Okay, so let's do a quadruple attack. I think it was with Fur Hire. I'm really curious at what's like the main like gimmick with this deck, because usually every archetype has like a specific gimmick to it. Because I know the thing about with Master Duel when they introduced like the solo adventure modes is that, okay, not only you get like a background lore to the cards, but also you get to it does explain to you what makes like the deck so unique, so which is really cool. So I guess that for Master Duel they really do want to try to get more like new people into the game, and I know it can be very like intimidating, because I don't know if it's just me. Yu-Gi-Oh is one of those games that like you would have to play from the beginning to know what the, like, okay, what's fusion summoning, synchro summoning, XC summoning, ritual summoning, link summoning, and pendulum summoning. But they show you in the tutorials too, which is really cool. So that's not really much of a problem. I can see why that they introduced what Duel. That's not Duel Links, but Rush Duel as like a separate format for more. They try to gravitate getting like the more casual and the younger demographic into it. Well, that's game. No, spare me. Well, GG's. Oh, you are actually gonna spare me. That's funny. I mean, you didn't have to, but let me see if I have a chance. Okay, so let's do this. I'll pitch. Let's see if I can make this comeback. I'll pop. Okay, let's do more dealings. And I'll pitch this. And I will pass. Alright, get ready, Usagi. Because I have a trap card. And it's my favorite trap card. Well, it's one of my... It's one of the more annoying trap cards. It could be even considered worse than a Mirror Force. No, that wasn't it. You activated my trap. It's not a bottomless. It's not a solemn, but it's a rivalry. No. My life points. GG's. You want to keep going? Because I can pretty much go, I'm gonna be streaming for a while. What is this? You can play Dream Mirror that loses to everything? Sure. Why not? I mean, if you want to, like, play test it. And here's the thing about Dream Mirror. I've only played or heard about it when I saw it in, like, I believe it's like a selection pack, or when the new adventure, like the new solo mode came out for it. I didn't really understand the gimmick behind it. It was just like nothing that special, unless I'm missing something. Oh, never mind. Funny idea for sure. So Usagi, what? I don't know if I forgot to ask you this, but what decks do you usually like use to like play in ladder, or what? And also, what other cards are you looking forward for to be implemented from TCG or slash OCG into Master Duel? For me, I'll go first. For me, I use 3 decks for ranked: Sword Soul, Marincess, Sky Strikers. And I'm looking forward to Tier Limits and Dark World to reach Master Duel. Oh yeah, you don't play ladder? I mean, okay, never. That's funny. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't have to play ladder. Because, again, not everyone's the same. Because I just, maybe for me, I assume everyone's generally just, like, at least semi-casual. Like, they do want to, like, play ladder. What the heck? You just go the gems for gold, for going to silver to gold and stop. I just go into like diamond and I generally just stop. I don't want to risk like leveling down. Hey, this is a good counter to like Despia. You just get out Ophion And they can't do anything. They can't even get out their fusion card. Okay, let's get Sangan. And here we go. Have fun with the creature swap. What? No way. Don't you do it. Okay, here you go. And now I can just do this. I don't know if you have a response to my magical mallet. Please don't. Oh, it's of course you have an Ash. You can enchain. Oof. Yep. And the thing about magical mallet is it's just a better reload. I know reload is just like a quick play spell, but magical mallet allows you to just search. Or at least like you can choose what card you want. Instead of just like shuffling back your entire hand. Thank you for the Ophion. I appreciate it. It's like a nice little gift. So against draw. And I can just do this. Just beat you down. And then I'll pass. Yeah, now, sorry, I just thought of something. I don't think it's that. Is it that expensive to make the Evil Swarm deck? Who knows? Maybe for funsies, I can try making an Evil Swarm deck and play in ranked. So if I run into a Despia, they can't do anything. Assuming if I go first, of course. So is it just Ophion? Is this like ultra rares? Like what other cards that I would just have to craft? Okay, we'll just play Pot of Extravagance where you add. And Creature Swap is such a troll card too. That your opponent goes through all this effort just to play get out their boss monster, and I just take control of it. And the thing is that it's not targeting. There's a Heliotrope. For like a 1950 monster, it looks really cool, the Heliotrope. And I somewhat kind of miss the old, like the normal monsters that had like the lore behind them. Like with Blue Eyes White Dragon, it has like, oh, this powerful monster, something to tell the tale. You know what? Let's do this. Let's get a Dark World Dealings. And I'm going to pop your back row. Here we go. Pop. Ha-cha. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to tribute the Ophion to get out Santa Claus. And now for the grand finale. Get Brow. And then I can get Santa Claus. Shh, come on, let it go through. No, come on. Okay, just let it go through. Please. Yes! I did it. I got the finishing blow with Santa Claus. Cha! Alright, we can keep going. You play, yeah, you said you play Mech Knight, Weather Painters, Noble Knights, and for hires, and you're testing Evil Swarm. For sure. But it's just so satisfying, just getting like the Santa Claus and just to deliver the finishing touch on Christmas, nonetheless. It's a good feeling. I know I didn't get Santa Claus like the way I wanted to, in which, okay, tribute, take it back, and they buff it with solidarity. But no, it works out. And you know, and speaking of like, you say this, the problem is that unless you draw your floodgates or Sol or Evil Storm won't beat much. Yeah, true. Because with Evil Storm, what other decks they would it lock out? I'm pretty sure that you can't special summon like an Eldritch. You can't get out your Despia dragons. Like you can't get your Mirror Jade or your Tax Dragon or Lubellion. And here's the thing: when I don't know if it's just me. When I see like the Dragon Despia fusion monsters, it gives me all like kind of like Pokemon vibes. It seems like something that they look remind me like legendary Pokemon. Like they're just like look so majestic, and it is like intimidating and powerful too. I don't know if that's just me. Imagine Ophion just said that, okay, level 5 or higher monsters can't be special summoned, even if it didn't have like an Xyz material. Okay, how am I going to get over this? Let's see, pot of P. 1, 2, 3. Get out of here. Please tell me you don't have an Ash. Okay, just a Solemn. Oh, that's lame. And I'll have to pass. That's the good thing with prosperity, right? You determine whether or not you disband 3 or 6. You want to determine whether or not you want to go commit more into ban. It's like high risk, high reward. You're sacrificing a good chunk of your extra deck in order to like search. And then hopefully that since I went less risk in just banishing 3, and even if they play the Ash Blossom, you're like really like, phew, I'm glad I didn't take the risk in just going more and banishing 6. Okay, at this point, I need a top deck card. I'm really curious if like Evil Storm has his like own link, because a lot of these old like archetypes, and when it comes to when they get support in the later on, generally, it comes in the form of just like a new link monster. Like I played the ancient gear deck. Oh no, I was wrong. What is it? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. They do have like a link for it. I was same thing with ancient gear. Because it had like that one ancient gear link, which is pretty cool. I'll set. Yeah, at this rate, that I'm probably gonna lose this. Anything? So let's attack. Okay. Okay, my Rhino. Come on, let it come out. Let me dump. I'll dump myself a Grappa. Is that it? You gotta put it in defense mode. And yep, that's game. Alright, let's continue. In case you guys are wondering what I'm wearing, I have my little Santa hat. I know before I wore like another hat, but it was not as good compared to the one I have right now. My hat right here is a lot more. It's a lot fluffier, and a friend gave it to me too, so it does have some sentimental value to it. And I have a Pokemon like sweater. So there's that. I mean, I could have just bought like an itchy Christmas sweater. I think that's the more like traditional way of doing things, but this is like a nice alternative. And I don't want to risk this me being like, scratching myself constantly while I'm just dueling or streaming in general. I'll pass. So what is it gonna do now? What can my face down be? It's the face down. It's pretty much like my little present. Okay, you have to like attack or unwrap it to find out what the contents of it are. I can wait. Okay, let me see what you got. Ho ho the mistletoe. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, ooh, nice. Noble knights. The only thing, the last noble knight card I saw was like the Link 2 one. That's it. And it generally was not played in noble knights. It was just played like any other deck that just utilized warriors. But seeing a noble knights makes me happy. Because I remember I saw the noble knight cards. I don't know if like you or anyone else is like a fan of like Game of Thrones. Because I like seeing those decks that have like a very like medieval European-esque like theme to it. So is it? Oh, wait, there's the Link 2 I was talking about. It's the was it? The Tales of the Noble Knights. So we just go Link Summon, so that means you can add one warrior, and then you can just dump. What's this? Noble Knight, Ivan, what is it? Ivane? Can you see, you can special summon one Noble Knight token, and then you can use the... Well, this card is equipped. All the Noble Knight monsters you control gain 500. Gotcha. Attack. Not done yet. There's boars. You know what boars rhymes with? Gores. Does anyone still remember Gore's an Emissary of Darkness? That was like one of like the most like old school hand traps. Like we had like Karibo, Battle Fader, Tragodia, and Gore's. I still remember when Gore's came out, it was so like broken. So okay, your opponent has nothing on their field. You have to like, you're scared to attack them because they're just gonna bring out the Gore's. They can special summon themselves a 2700 beat stick, and they get themselves like a token that mirrors the attacking monster. And it was like, when they got Gores, it's like, yep, it's over. You can't really come back from it. So that's why you see people just attacking their lower monsters first. Because obviously you don't want to attack with the high monster first. They drop the Gores and the other low attack monster can't run over the token. So you try to get as much, mileage as possible. And now it seems like you have 4 equipped spells. And I'm wondering if like if running Mage Power is good for like Noble Knights, or is if it's not that great, or it doesn't really synergize. Okay. Let me see. What can I get myself? I will add myself a Santa Claus. Oh, wait, please tell me you don't. It can attack twice. Okay, okay, that's good. Alright, now for the fun part. Let's draw. Let's do this first. Let's get Dark World Dealings. I can pitch my Grapha. And now I can pop. Let's pop your back row. I hope it's not like a Psalm or anything. Or I hope it is. Oh, it is a Psalm. Ha! It's great. So let's give you Santa Claus. Here you go. And I assume like your other effects in the should trigger. Is this a nice little holiday kaiju? That's what I would call it. And the good thing about Santa Claus is it's not once per turn, so I can keep doing it. And now let's get our seal. Bring it back to me. And last, I'm going to use a little gate so I can increase the defense of my Santa Clauses. And I'll pass. So yep, let me get my two of my draws. Or is this only one I get? Okay, never mind, I get two. Another one. I was debating whether or not to like include that that one like triple D rank 6. But then again, the purpose is try to like win with using Santa Claus, not like triple D. Even despite the fact that the triple D card is a fiend and it would like work well with my deck. What is this? Noble Knight Brothers. You can special summon up to 2 Noble Knight monsters from your hand. So you can just special summon from your hand, and it's also a built-in, I guess, recycle. Now I want to see what other Noble Knight cards you got up your sleeve. Oh, it just gets recycle. Oh, Reborn the Monster. So again, you're gonna get yourself a Boars. So I'm curious, are you gonna go into like a... Well, no, never mind. You can only get yourself any Noble Knight monsters. I don't think you can go for this any other Link 4. That unless you have like there's like a Link 4 or 3 Noble Knight monster I did not know about. Okay, just have one of your Noble Arms. Equip spells. Okay, let's go for another Tails. Hopefully it's not enough. I'm pretty sure I have like a nice 2800 wall. So, let's see. Because here in my hand, at this rate, I have to like hard top deck or just get more drawing power. Come on. So what's gonna add? What is this? Dryston. You can, if a no more, it's equipped to this card. Pop one card in the field. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that could be a problem. What is this? Sacred Noble Knight of the King Cuisine. No, Custantinin. No, not Cuisine. That's funny. You can attach any materials and target that many cards and bounce them. Oh, okay. Yep. It seems that you got the game. Unless you can't attack this turn. So you got two of your noble knights that are Xyz monsters, and you have your Link one too. What's this? What's Solemn Scolding? This is the only set card in your spell and trap card zone your opponent would monster would be summoned or spell activate. You pay 3k and destroy it. That's actually not a bad card to think about. Because most of the time my opponent does just lay down just like one or even two at best a called by or imperm. Because even when you're playing at the highest level or even for ranked, you're generally just gonna see like the same cards all over and over. Like 3 Maxis, 3 Ash Blossoms, even 2 called bys. He's gonna keep going. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a Maxi. I wish I had like a Battle Fader or even a Karibo, so I can stop your onslaught, and then I could have just went for game. All right, I'm gonna be taking a little bathroom break, okay, and I'll be right back. Get some water and go in the bathroom. Stay tuned. Give me a moment. Okay, now I'm back. I forgot where I put my Santa hat, but we're all good. Let's go. I'm gonna adjust it a little bit. All right, there we go. If you're still here, Usagi, are you still down to continue or no? Let's make sure my surroundings. You start getting ready for work, but your deck is super red. Oh, thanks, man. I will I will say that yeah, I'm glad. Thank you for like dueling me as well as hey, I'm that close to reaching my goal for like 100 followers, and I will say that I've been streaming for about since or for about 5 months since like July, and it means a lot to me. I'm trying to like become not just like known for just playing Yu-Gi-Oh or just card games, but I want to try to be like a variety streamer too, because I do have a lot of encouragement from like friends and family to do this, and it was pretty much unheard of for me just to do streaming or to show my face to a camera, given the fact that I was really camera shy back then. It was pretty bad. But now, like after like working, having work, and going to just to socialize with other people, it's gotten a lot better for me. My confidence has gone up dramatically. Say. So, now let's wait. Hopefully, I can find someone. I can enjoy some coffee. No response? Come on, there's gotta be someone who can play an actual casual deck. I wouldn't say like super casual in the sense that okay, just using normal monsters. That is like real. That's super casual. I mean, like I said, like Silent Swordsman, like Red Eyes. Maybe it's just something. Hopefully enough for me to just beat them with my Santa Claus deck. That's nice. I'd like some nice coffee in the morning. I'm pretty sure like most places are closed at this point. Unless they close really early. I'm not sure what's really open on Christmas Day. So we're just gonna wait. I haven't played casual match in a while. I don't know if they're serious that they don't want to play. No one plays casual anymore. It's just ranked. That's sad. That's why I'm saying that for Konami Master Duel, they gotta implement like a retro mode or something. Because you want to. I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I want it to do well. So it's things that can actually just keep the longevity of the game going. That's why I can appreciate them like every few weeks, like month or a few weeks or so. They update the ban list or they add more content, more selection packs, more solo modes, more mates, more sleeves, whatever. Is there anything? Still waiting. There's got to be someone casual, unless they're all gone on Christmas Day. Then like, oh man, that's unfortunate. I guess there are not that many people who are like me just playing Master Duel on a Christmas day. They'd rather be just going out with their families, going Christmas in the park, not just stay at home and just playing video games like me right now. Come on, just wait. I'm bound to get a Fisher. I'm bound to get someone, please. Let's try again. Come on. No, I'm waiting. Come on. I'm still waiting. I mean, if this is not gonna work, I just like just play some ranked. I mean, I could try just like throwing it out there, Santa Claus. All right, I'm gonna give it one more minute. Okay. If nothing happens within the next minute, I think I am going to just play more competitive, more ranked. And then maybe once I level up, I'm gonna just go just play Santa Claus. Three, two, one. Okay, let's give it another 30 seconds. If it's not gonna nothing happens, just maybe I could just switch over to ranked and then just cool off a bit and then check again later. That was good. All right, let's just get our typical combo going. Let's use Pascalis. A Maxi. Okay. At this point, I might as well just go into like a Bahamut Shark. And then totally awesome. Okay, let's see. Blue Tang, let me dump. Unless he has something to stop it. I'm playing against Synchro what now? Oh, I get it. It was like I'm pretty sure it's like a Synchro, like, it was like a reference to, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, Bonds Beyond Time movie. It was like the abridged version of it. There was like a little joke. Yeah, I think you have to watch it in order to get it. Oh, and it veilered it. Oh, I think I might as well just go all in. Should I? Yeah, let's get a Sharky. I mean, I pretty much gave him like a +2 with Maxi, which is fine. Hopefully you don't negate this. You get awesome, totally awesome right here, right now. I hope he doesn't have a called by. And here we can pass. I was thinking about this dropping my Marincus wave. That way I can just, you know, whenever I just like summon out my Link 1 Marincus monster, I can just like use my set Marincus wave. But I'm kind of scared for Lightning Storm as well as Duster. I don't want to lose it. In case you guys are wondering, I'm just gonna how I'm gonna do this is that I'm just gonna play a game of Master Duel for ranked, and then switch back into casual mode so I can use my Santa Claus deck. Because obviously, as much as I would like to use Santa Claus, this is not the right deck to do it, given the fact that I don't want to like D rank or level down. Shoot, he's just gonna slam it. And I can't react to that. At least I can get back my blue tang. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I should have just got totally awesome, shuffle it back. Well, never mind. He's just gonna pop it. So it was a good choice. That would have been really dumb of me, dude. So he's gonna pop my back row, or he's gonna pop my shark. Okay, my back row. I mean, at least I have a max C. It's Sky Striker. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, Sun Ray. It's gonna use her effect? Or no? I don't think he's gonna use her effect because I can just drop my max C. And speaking of Sky Strikers, I don't know if you heard that Konami made a new, what was it, manga series off Ray and Sky Strikers. That's why you recently are seeing like the new Sky Striker support. It's based off like the characters from the manga, which is really nice. It's already like 9 chapters in, and Ray has already had an alternative artwork. Hopefully, we can see that being implemented into Master Duel. Same with her her Shizuku form too. And I would like for Sky Strikers do pretty well, in which that okay, if the manga sales do you know surprisingly well for itself, it can get itself an OVA or even better yet, an anime. So seeing a Sky Striker in Diamond is very surprising. See what's gonna get himself. Get himself Shizuku. Is he gonna play like a Pot of Avarice? Yep, he did. Because I was wondering, why would you do that? Normally you would attack with Hayate first, dump, and then go into Shizuku. Got his Dino. Okay, what are you gonna do now? Because I have a Shizuku and a Bomb Shark. I don't know where people's thoughts are on Gage. Like, it not being like a once per turn. You can just keep playing it. And people argue the fact that it is like a better Pot of Greed. But people say that, oh, no, it's not, because you need to have like 3 spells in your graveyard, but whoop de freaking do. Like, that's not really a hard requirement to have. And then now Shizuku can search. And here's the thing, though. Even if he has his, like, set his Widow Anchor, he doesn't have, like 3 spells in his graveyard. So I should be in the clear in terms of, okay, he's not going to be able to take control of it. At best, he can just get 1 negate off. Now, after this duel, I'm really curious about what the Sky Striker player's deck is like. Maybe I can, like, learn a few things. Because the moment, like, best Bestials come out in Master Duel, oh man, Sky Strikers gets like a nice little bonus. Same with every other deck. Because I know that for Sky Striker they already yeah, discard. Oh wait, unless that was on purpose. Because he can just use Widow Anchor. Shoot. I think I will have to use Blue Tang. Alright. Just show me it. Show me the Widow Anchor. Or not. Okay, he has an Ash. Okay, that's good. So he wouldn't be able to use his Ash on my Maxi. Well, I'm not done yet. Because I have myself a Sleepy Maiden. Gotta summon her out before he manages to just Widow Anchor it. Oh, there it is. No, there's the Maxi. That's not good. Okay, I mean I can still get Sleepy Maiden. I might as well just go all in. Hopefully I can just build myself an Argonaut and it can't be targeted. If you're not in it, you can't win it. Okay, just... maybe, who knows, maybe I could just deck him out. Not before Tang. Just let me recycle. Response! Come on, let me get it off. And that's the thing too when it comes to these sleeves, because if I see like someone using Sky Striker sleeves, I would be like, geez, what kind of deck is my opponent could be running? But then I just realized that no, there's no way it's gonna be Sky Striker. I remember having I run like a Blue Eyes deck in real life, and I used like Blue Eye sleeves, and I was like, come on, there's no way, like, you know, it's just the sleeves, it's just like, it's not like a dead giveaway. Okay, he's negated. But I'm not done yet. Because I can just go into an enemy. Just keep it coming. I mean, you can still keep drawing, but unless he has an Nibiru, then it's over for me. Like, please, no more. No more, please. Ooh, I can get a... yeah, let's get a Pascalis. Or I can... Blue Tang. Let's get Pascalis. I can do, like, more summoning, more extenders with my Seahorsey. Okay, that's one hand trap. It's fine. Because I can still go for Horsey here. And last but not least, I can just go for a Splash Mage and get back an enemy. Or I can go for Triangle. I think let's go for Splash Mage. That way I can bring back an enemy. Hopefully. Let's add back to my hand a Sleepy Maiden. Or just to get Blue Tang. Here we go. Yes, use my effect. Summon more. Maybe I can deck him out. Oh, never mind. And last, let's just go into a Marbled Rock. I think that's my best option. And then which will allow me to do this. Let's add it back to my hand. I will add back a Pascalis. And let's battle. Hiya. And then get out Ray. It's whatever. At the end phase, I can get my Blue Slug. And look how much draw power I just gave my opponent with Marincess. Well, what are your guys' thoughts on just these like waifu decks? I don't know what the Konami, they just caught on that fact that they can make these like, this cute anime girl type of decks, and they do surprisingly really well. You have like Live Twins, you have Exo Sister, you have Marincess, and you have Sky Strikers. And not just that, they already have like the first volume of the Sky Striker or Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG manga out. So I was surprised that, okay, it made it past the first volume, so it might be the case that like Ray or just Sky Strikers itself is just going to be the next like buy new Blackwings. Because in case you guys are wondering, Blackwings for during the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds era, they were super popular, in which they sold out pretty well. So they decided to make a Crow from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds instead of a. He went from like a sporting character into like a main cast member, and they kind of sidelined Akiza. Like she was one of the had a very prominent role early on in Yu-Gi-Oh! And then they just made her Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds and they just made her like a cheerleader. I get it. So let's see here what's gonna happen. Okay, now I want the draw. You better not drop the called by, please. Yeah, it's the gash. At least I have my Marincess wave out. So you can't do it. If anyone's like, I hope everyone's is having like a nice, wonderful Christmas day. If you guys don't mind, if you guys would like to leave me a follow, I would like to. I'm trying to reach like the 100 follower goal of mine before the end of the year. I would appreciate it. You can also follow me on like my YouTube, my Twitter, and as well as join my Discord for more notifications. If you guys want to support me. Oh, and I got Zeke. But here's the thing. It should be unaffected because of my Marincess wave. I don't know if my... That's the thing with my opponents. They generally don't read. They just think of Marincess wave. Oh, it's just for my hand. It's just, okay. An imperm. So what? But they forget that. Nope, you can't. It cannot be affected by any other card. So that means with Blue Slug... Hey... The only way you can run over my Marbled Rock is just through pure attack. Okay. Oh no, I thought he didn't have enough spells. But that's not the case. And speaking of like for like Zeke, there's if you guys already heard about the new like Sky Striker Link monster, Azalea, she requires two darks or / light monsters, and her effect is not that great, because when you link summon her, you can just pop a card, but she gets sent to the graveyard if you have, let's say, 3 or less spells in the graveyard. So it's like, well, what's the point? And her ability is that when she attacks, she can like you can banish 1 spell from your graveyard and just pop a monster before damage calculations. And with the new Sky Striker support, if you guys seen that, they kind of like defeat the purpose of these Sky Strikers, in which you need to have like no monsters in your main monster zone in order to use Sky Striker's spells. I don't know what Konami was thinking. Maybe they didn't made a mistake, or later on they can like fix that mistake by making a field spell or a continuous spell that said, okay, you can pay 1,000 life points to keep the spell in the field. You can use Sky Striker spells even though you have a monster in the field. Unless that would be way too broken. I don't know what your guys' thoughts on. Or just Sky Strikers in general. You can't even use Unicorn. It's unaffected. What is... I hope my opponent just quits. Because he or even she can't read. I just love that. I still remember for Marincess, I summon Crystal Heart, and then I just go into my like Argonaut, and because I have Battle Ocean, that means if I link summon a monster using Crystal Heart as material, everything's unaffected. They can't do anything. Their best chance is to go to Axis Code Talker, and they can only just run it over. So what do you got banish? Okay, unless he's keep on going. Okay, so what? And the thing is that even if he uses access code talk to attack my Marble Rock, I can still use her ability to just discard and take no damage. That's the thing though with Marble Rock. People just think about this recycling effect, which I do too, but I rarely get to use the effect in which I can just discard, and here we go. Nothing happens. No damage, and it can't be destroyed. Yeah, I have to do it. This trade. Because I don't want to discard my blue Tang. I need her next turn, so I can just like dump and possibly make a comeback. With 4 face downs. I'm surprised I made it this far. I already gave my opponent like 7 or 8 draws from max C. It would be a miracle if I could just come back from this. So let's do this first. Let's use Pascal's ability. So I can add back my wave. Okay. Widow Anchor. It's not... doesn't matter. Target one face a monster in the field. That target is unaffected by card effects. Ooh. Now he has his own Marincess Wave. Like his own card that makes sure everyone's immune. Okay, let's get Blue Tang. Let me see. I can just dump. Okay, that's fine. I still have a horse in the graveyard. Oh, of course he has a max C. That's wonderful. Okay, it's no biggie. 2 hand traps. I can still go into sluggers. Okay, let me search. Not before Blue Tang. Okay, let me get some draw power, please. Imperm. Okay, that's not good. Come on, give me a... Yes! Just what I needed. And not... So let's get out... Yeah, Seahorse. And now I can get myself an Angel. Let's go. I don't know if we can deck him out. So, do I want to dive or Battle Ocean? I think I'll give myself a Battle Ocean. That way I can just go into an enemy. Which will allow me to get more. Well, I can use the effect of... I don't need to use Sleepy Maiden. So I can get Splash Mage. Double Imperm. You've got to be kidding me. Not letting me have any openings. Okay, this better not be an Ash. So I can just get myself a Spring Girl. And now I can, let me see, with Horsey, you can special one monster from your hand to this. Nope. let's do Battle Ocean. And then let's use Spring Girl. So I can just banish Blue Slug. Get her out. And then what else can I get myself? Yeah, my best bet is to go for Coral Triangle. There's more draw power for her or him. So I can add back to my hand. I can't even... Well, I don't think I've used Sleepy Maiden yet. So I can add her back. So let's dump. What can I get myself? Nibiru. That's whatever. Let's get an enemy. Let's get Angel and get ourselves a Slug. I don't think I have enough to run this over. Oh, let's keep it coming. And then I can just go into... I can go into Argonaut. Now I can use Battle Ocean. Oh, there's a Veiler. Nope. So we got a Triangle. An enemy. As well as a Blue Slug. And I'll pass. Get Marbled Rock. Now with pretty much, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Like, 10 cards in his hand. My odds of winning this are not that great. If I'm being honest. Because his Eagle booster made sure he was immune. And I didn't have anything to run over the Axis Kotaker. Okay, now I can use Argonaut to negate. And I don't know why he did that. Let's get an enemy. That's one negate down. I don't know if he's running like a Lava Golem or Kaiju. Oh! He can just take control of my Argonaut. Shoot. It's negated and he can't really do much. Imagine if Marbled Rock, instead of just like sending a Emergency from my monster to the grave, it's just sent from my deck to the grave. That'd be so good. I can just add back to my hand a... Let's get Blue Tang. Oh wait, let me see my extra deck. Yeah, I don't know, never mind. I don't have that much. Let's get a Marinsys Wave. Of course, I was called by the max. Again, I know there's a lot of debates whether or not if people should just run 2 Maxis to be cloggy. Then I had like a conversation with a friend saying that they don't know what they're talking about. You have to have like 3 Maxis, 3 Ashes, and 2 called bys. There's no debate about it. And then he got the game. Okay, let's check out the match history. Let's see my opponent's deck. What are they running that I'm not really running? Okay, you got 2 Veilers, 2 Drolock Birds. Okay, you have your 3 Maxis, 3 Ashes. So I see because I run 2 Roses. You run Rose. So 1 Raigeki, 1 Harpy, 2 Upstarts, Rhoda, Terraforming, Pot, 2 Afterburners, Dark Ruler No More, 1 Area 0, 1 Mecha Modules. And it seems that, okay, it's standard. Just run 1 Kagari, 3 Shizukus, 3 Hayates, 1 Kaina, and was it heat up because of what? Ash Blossom. Okay, it's two Zeeks, one Water Charmer. Why? I actually don't know. Like, I guess there's maybe like a water deck I'm not familiar with, just in case. So we're done with that. Let me see. Let's try casual match. Hopefully I can duel someone casual. Just waiting. Maybe I should have known better that no one's gonna actually just be playing Master Duel on Christmas Day. Should have known better. Let's give it a go. Anything? Come on. Let's wait. Let's try again. Okay, after this, I'm going to give it another minute. If that doesn't work, I'm just gonna try again. Four, three, two, one. Nope. Okay, instead of a minute, just to get another 30 seconds. If this is not gonna work, I'm gonna just go back to ranked. All right, I'll pass. Okay, let's just go back to standard. There you go. So again, after I play just one, just one ranked, just go back to see if there's anyone for just casual. So here next, so I can just use Blue Tang, Bait, Negate, Link, and I can have Marissa's Dive. It's nice to have extenders. Yeah, that's not happening. Unless he has this Book of Moon. You're negated. And I have a Veiler too, in case he has there's any funny business. Okay, now my goal is to inflict as much pain as possible. And dump. Oh, snap. Okay. Shoot. Well, that threw a wrench in my plans. I can't dump Seahorsey. I mean, the best I can just dump is Pascalis. No, he got it. Pass. He had the perfect defense. Come on. So here's go play his field spell, and that means that he goes bring it back. Hopefully I can drop the Veiler. Okay. I mean, seeing Philanderies in ranks is not going to be that surprising. Of course, there's going to be that one Philanderies or Despia player. No, not Despia, Eldritch player, I mean. We're bound to see, like, Despias. So far, we've just been seeing this Runics. At the highest in ranked, I'm just going to be seeing, like, probably Emancipator, some crazy combo deck, Despia, and Runics. So, I think they know their time is coming. So at least with Emancipators, I have a feeling maybe just hit the grass is greener at 1, or even this Block Dragon at 1. Same with Despia. I hope they like hit either Branded in Red or just especially Branded Fusion, or like I would call it Brain Dead Fusion. Because if they play it, I don't open up with an Ash, it's over. There's not much I can do. I mean, it's possible unless I have a Kaiju or Lava Golem. But other than that, I just click the surrender button. I hope he's happy. If it, D shifter, I could have just popped off with Marincess, but no, he had to have it. Like bah humbug is what people would say. I hope everyone else is having a nice Christmas day. In about the next few hours or so, I'm going to be going to hang out with my family. Probably go outside to go see like a parade, maybe a Christmas in the park. I mean, how has everyone else's Christmas been? For me, the past few days I did like White Elephant with like my siblings and cousins, and yesterday I went to a relative's place. I had like so much food, and coincidentally we celebrated like my aunt's birthday on the same day too, which is really fun. Got a lot of pictures which I need to like upload on Instagram, and I drank too. I had to make sure not to drink too much because my alcohol tolerance is not that great. I think my friends can speak for that themselves. Was this a special summon monster to control an attack mode? I mean, the thing is that I can't even like put my links in defense mode so to bypass this. So it can't really be helped. Why would he? I guess he just wants the extra damage. So next turn, my best shot is to go for Blue Tang, dump my Seahorsey, and okay, hopefully, if I can hard draw into a Battle Ocean, I have a chance. That way I can just like pump my Marincess Link and just smack the Penguin. Well, let's give it a go. Come on, you gonna let me dump? Response. Is that like an imperm? And the thing about a Flawanda is that they play during your opponent's turn. I don't know what your guys' thoughts when playing Master Duel from the beginning. You play against like a super crazy combo deck, let's say Synchros or Lynx. And then like they spend 5 minutes just popping off on you, and it's not fun. I'll tell you that. It isn't. But the silver lining is that while they're doing like setting up their 4 Omni negates, I can just go to the bathroom and and get like a sandwich or just get some lunch or coffee, and then when I come back, they're still going at it. So I haven't really missed much. So there are pros and cons when it comes to like Yu-Gi-Oh. Just I wonder how it is for like paper Yu-Gi-Oh or just TCG Yu-Gi-Oh. What's the longest amount of time has your opponent taken in order to complete their board and their combos? Well, there goes my horsey. I mean, no big deal. I think that's a nice little bait. I have also my other horsey, and he still has his Eglin. Is he gonna add himself the Avian or a Ryza? Come on. Anything. And like speaking of Christmas, I don't think I've ever had like eggnog or had a fruit cake. I mean, one of these days I would like to try it. Yeah, I'm about to get some lunch. I'm gonna get some lunch later, and I'm just gonna be right back and I can just bring it over. Excuse me, I just had to mute my mic a bit because I was coughing a bit. I don't think you guys want to hear me just cough right into the mic because it's kind of gross, and I don't know if anyone's are there any headphone users too. So I don't want to ruin their ears or your guys' ears. Boy, I'm just generally excited because after Christmas, next week is gonna be New Year's, and then after that, I'm gonna be going on vacation. So in case you guys are wondering, I'm not gonna be here in the next couple of weeks because I'm gonna be going with my family for vacation, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be back like mid-January, probably like maybe like the 16th or 17th. And hopefully I don't. I know that there are concerns that maybe if I do get like COVID, which I hope I don't, it could be even longer for me to stream. But it's a nice way to wrap up the new year, the end of the year, and also the beginning of the new year. So can't wait. Just gonna get some food, travel around. I gotta get used to it. For me personally, I generally don't like go out as much and I just walk a lot. So I have to get some comfy shoes and get used to it. So that should be fun. And in case you guys are wondering, I'm going to Asia. And there's the thing too. For me, I generally don't travel too much, but it is nice to like travel once in a while because I know I'm just in my house and just around in my general area most of the time. But when I do go out, just to meet new people, experience it like a different culture. It's I can't really describe it. It's just a wonderful feeling. I can broaden my horizons and my perspectives too. And maybe I can learn a few things like from their culture and incorporate it in my day-to-day life. I thought with Floowandereeze, having the barrier statue getting hit was just gonna do it. Unfortunately, that wasn't enough. Maybe they can have the big penguin at 1. Or even the field spell at 1. Because for the longest time, Floowandereeze was just dominating the meta when it came out. And unfortunately, you can't max see it because it's technically a normal summon, not a special summon. So, I feel a feeling it was deliberate. But now, we don't really see it as much as we did back then. Now it's just like Emancipator, Despia, and Runic. And some Eldritch and what was that one card called? Labyrinth too. So I can't wait what's gonna happen next month for Master Duel. when it comes to the 1 year anniversary approaching. So because after the anniversary happens, I hope to see that there's like again like new game modes, like I said before, with like retro format, like Go, Edison, or maybe a tag mode. Just keep it. I know that like for Master Duel they kind of fumbled a bit when it came to like, okay, if they had like a casual mode from the beginning, I have a feeling that they would have retained a lot of their base and people still playing the game. Because I really don't want this game to just fade into irrelevancy like other games. Because I'm not sure like how Duel Links is doing as well as Cross Duel, but at least from what I've heard, it's not doing so well. At least compared to Master Duel. I think Master Duel is like the biggest, cash cow they have for like Konami. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hey, Shred, bro, what's up? Are you Merry Christmas? Are you enjoying yourself? Did you go to like spend time with friends and family for Christmas? At least for like Christmas Eve or earlier today, or no? Because I actually had like a nice time, opening presents and spending time with like relatives and my family too. You don't celebrate Christmas? You celebrate Hanukkah? I mean, for sure. I guess like when I say Merry, people tell me to say like was it Merry like Happy Holidays instead of Merry Christmas. I never understood why, but it turns out that I guess I learned that not a lot of people celebrate Christmas, so that is something to keep in mind. Well, he said if I got a problem with your people, I mean I don't have a problem with anyone else as long as there's like you're just a cool person. You're not bad. I don't really care what you are. And I'm playing. Oh, it is Emancipator. Shoot. Okay, we have a 4 and a tuner. Okay, I'm gonna imperm that. I'm not gonna risk my opponent, just getting out another card. I mean, he probably has like an extender in his hand. I mean, does this look like a rock type, really? This seems more like a spellcaster or maybe even a warrior. But this does not look like a rock type monster. Let's go excavate. Let's see. Quick effect. If a wind monster is in your grave, you can target one card in your opponent's grave and banish it. Does he have? Okay, he doesn't have any wind, so it's just an extender. Are you shred, bro? You say like, cap. I'm like, speaking of hats, I'm glad I have found my Santa hat. I remembered before the past previous streams I wore another hat, and it wasn't as great compared to the one I have right now. Because this hat, it's in my opinion, it looks a lot better, and it's fluffier too, which I really like. And a friend gave it to me too. So it does have sentimental value to it, which I really appreciate. Because I've always wanted like a Santa hat, and I tried like going to like Target or some store to get it, but they generally all sold out. I guess it's my mistake trying to like buy or go to a store and try to buy the Santa hat like a few days or even like a week before. I heard that you should just get them like the month that comes out. And for me, as you guys can see right here, I have myself a Pokemon red like sweater. I was thinking about whether or not should I get like one of those traditional itchy Christmas sweaters. But I guess I don't want, it might be a little too uncomfortable for me. I would probably just scratch myself while I'm like streaming or doing other activities. And like this, like Christmas in general, they're like I it's like my one of my like favorite holidays of all time. Same with like Thanksgiving. I know for like Thanksgiving, I enjoy just the family gatherings and having like food with and just celebrating with friends and just getting just generally just eating a lot of food and getting fat. And this overall just the end of the year activities like this Thanksgiving, this Christmas, and then we have New Year's coming up for the countdown. Can't wait for that. And then the week after, I'm gonna be on vacation, so it's gonna be fun. I have not packed up yet. I'm probably gonna be packing up maybe a few days prior before I leave. So let's see here. Meow Meow Moo. I mean, that's got hit at 1. And maybe that's the reason why I don't see a lot of prank kids nowadays. Same with the virtual world, given the fact that they hit True King of Calamities. So because that was like the main card when it came to like the what was it? The virtual world turbo deck. I mean, he got his nice little board. The only thing I could possibly like top deck and to break it would be like a kaiju. If I can get myself a Gamma Soul and tribute his Baron to floor, I can Lightning Storm and maybe I can buy myself some time. But it looks like this Emancipator seems he's got the game. I mean, this is just based off this one card. And it's a 60 card deck too, which is crazy. So, I mean, if he even drew like the grass is greener, this would have been already over. Okay, my best chance to win this is if I just draw and hopefully I can bait him out before I use Lightning Storm, because he's just going to use his Baron to Fortress to negate it. Oh, wait, never mind. I have what I need. So let's do this. I mean, you have to. You can't. It doesn't really matter. You just have to let it hit. Come on, let it go through. Oh, nope. Negated it. So now I can use my Lightning Storm. Okay, now say goodbye. Unless he changes his Masquerena. Get out of here. Go away. At least he doesn't have... Does he have block? Let me see anything grave. Nope. I don't think he has like a block dragon, which would have been bad. I don't know if he's gonna quit. Because I got the board wipe already. That's just my lunch, or that's like my family member brought me back my lunch. Shoot, do I have any earth in the grave? Ha! I only just have water. Set a bluff. Okay, let's see. I could survive this if he literally just summoned nothing. Even if he can summon a max C, that's enough to just attack. There's a high chance I'm gonna lose this duel, but I would be shocked if I managed to make the comeback. Because I just bought myself time with that lightning storm. Holy moly. Nope, you got it. Just need to adjust my hat. There, you got it. Alright, now let's go back to the duel room. Or I mean like the casual match. I bet if anyone's down to like duel me, I'll be up for it. Let me see if my hat's facing. There you go. In case you guys are wondering, I have soup, and I'm gonna wait for it to cool down a bit before I eat it. Just wait. Let's give it another 18, 17 seconds. I'll try another one, and if it's not gonna happen, I'm going to just go unranked. Oh yeah, of course it makes sense. Yeah, obviously it's Christmas Day. No one's gonna play casual match on a Christmas Day. I didn't really anticipate that coming, or expect that. I mean. 8 more seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's just go back. Let's just make our way up to the top. Oh, if I lose, I D-rank. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. 1-card combo. Let's go. And here, let's go into our Sea Angel. That way I can get on Battle Ocean. I can do some searching with Dive. Please tell me you don't have the negate. I mean, even if he used Ash, I still have my Marinchus Dive. I can still just extend. It's not a big deal. So let's do this. Here we go. And now I can just go into a... Let's see. I can go into a Splash Mage. So let's do that. Splash Mage and then to an enemy. Hopefully he doesn't have a Veiler. Let's go. I mean, I could go into like a Link 3, but I think this is the best chance, the best method I've got. Yeah, let's get ourselves a Bubble Reef. There's not much I can do here. At least I can just try to draw my way out. Let's add back to my hand. Get Pascalis. Pass. Pascalis into Pascalis. Oh, I like how my opponent has like a nice little Link icon. He's also a Link master too, like I did, or I was. Because I used like Marinchus to claw my way through the Link festival. It was really fun. Every deck was pretty viable during that time. Like I think most of like the Link decks are like anyone can win. Oh, jeez, there it is. Okay, just gonna wait for him to drop it, drop the Brain Dead Fusion, and then I can drop the Ash. Or no, he's Brandon red. Nah, he already no. It's like he already had it. Okay, let's negate. Come on, no called by, please, or cross out. Oh, of course you have the called by. What a guy. Dumb. Okay, so now he's just gonna get his Lubelli and just pop off. And it looks like I'm gonna be leveling down. Sad. Wait, pump. I really wish I had my Marins's Way with me. Anything. Now he's gonna get Mirror Jade. I'm just gonna banish my card. Shoot. I mean, thank you for the buff, but it's not gonna really do much. So okay, so next turn I can just use Pascalis and go to Sprinkle. He would just either the beta or banish, attack. So it's not as bad. Attack. What's gonna do now? Branded in red. Okay, he's still gonna keep popping off on me. Come on. Anything? Here. Let's get. Okay, next turn, can I make the comeback? Oh, one way to find out. Let's draw. Okay, nope, you got Brandon in red. What's he gonna get now? Got back his tragedy, and now he's just gonna fusion summon. I can't. Yep, you got the tax strat. I can't do anything, so it's like say goodbye to my current rank right now. Now he definitely has to lock on me. Well, I have this click surrender. I'll pass. Okay, now let's duel. Am I going first? Okay, at least I'm going first. Good draw. I'm gonna take a huge risk. Let's go for it. And let's get myself a blue tang. I know with using my mining, it was super risky for me just to pitch my seahorse. But I don't care. Because it paid off. So let's get blue sluggers. Get blue slug out. And now let's just get back my seahorse. Unless he negates it. And I have an imperm too, so I should be fine. Come on, give myself a Murrett. Yes! Any Murrett this card will do. It's nice to have always have a plus in your hand. Let's get this. And now we can go to Angel. That way I can just add myself a dive. And here I can just... Here I can use Mandarin's effect. So here we go. And then we can get Battle Ocean. And then we can get Dive. So we can just get ourselves a Pascalis. Which will allow me to get Tang. So that way I can go into a Shark. Let's go. Which will allow me to get myself a Totally Awesome. Can't wait for Totally Awesome to come out as a mate. Now I can go to an enemy. No Battle Ocean effect. Get Blue Tang. And here I can just go into a Crystal Heart. Now, and the last but not least, we get Argonaut. Here we go. Link Summon. Now I can use Battle Ocean. Not before an enemy. So with an enemy, I will add back my Blue Tang. And now I can equip my Argonaut. So we have right here 1, 2, and last but not least 3. And I'm going to set myself an Imperm. So I have pretty much an unbreakable board. Unless he has a Kaiju or a Lava Golem. But for the most part, I have an Argonaut Negate, an Imperm, as well as a Totally Awesome. And my Argonaut should not be affected by anyone else. What is that? You can special summon this card for your hand. I'm going to drop a Max C. Just a little precaution. So what do you have at 2,000 attack? You can't really do much against it. It's just a free... Was it Schwarzschild? Then I'll use my Argonaut. I'm not going to let you dump. Max C. Do you want to... Nah, I'm not negating that. It's not worth it. So let's get back an enemy. Okay, that's 1 negate. I still have a Totally Awesome in case he wants to try something funny. Okay, Kaiju Slumber? I'm negating that. Get out of here. Do I want to set it? Yeah, I'll set it. I'll take it. And now, totally awesome, I can just add back. What do I want? Let's get another totally awesome. Why not? Recycle it. Then I can use Bob my shark to just detach and bring it back. And even if my Pascalitz goes to the graveyard, I can use her effect just to bring back my dive. Plague. If he synchro summons, I can just bring it back. Or I like bring it back a card from my deck to my hand, to the fact that I have Max C. Okay, bear at the floor. Oh, he's just gonna... Okay. I still have a Veiler, and his bear at the floor, he can pop my Battle Ocean. That's gonna be... That could be a problem. Let's go target first. Okay, he is gonna target it. Now he's gonna negate it. But not before I have my Imperm too. Unless he has a cross out, I'll be pretty surprised. Because it's hard to use cross out. It's harder to see. It's really rare to see cross out than, let's say, Called By. And also, he can only attack my Argonaut. So he can't do much. Now let's quit. And your turn? Because you can only attack my Argonaut. That's right. I wish there was like emotes in the game. That'd be pretty cool. But if it's like Hearthstone, you know, people general... Well, I remember during the alpha stage of Hearthstone, they tried implementing like a chat box, but it became too toxic. So that's why they had emotes to like, you know, to mitigate the toxicity. You already used up one negate. I mean, this should be over. Do you do anything? You can use this bear on the floor. Because what I'm going to do is just use Bomb at Shard to get back totally awesome. Okay, let's return it. It's whatever. That's it. So let's detach. Get totally awesome. And then let's use an enemy. Let's bring Pascalus. Which will allow me to get out Blue Tang. Which will allow me to dump. And I think I'm going to dump myself a Sleepy Maiden. So here I can do this. Oh, he's just got a special... Yeah, I'm just going to do it. Let's bounce Shark back, and let's bounce your Schwartz. So I can just get myself another Bahamut Shark. Rinse and repeat. And let's get Blue Tang. And now I can use Sleepy Maiden. I'll target my Argonaut, more fuel, get Angel. And let's battle. And this should be game. Yeah. It'll be a long road for me to get back into Diamond 4. I'm going to play one more, And I'm going to go back to casual to see what's happening. Okay, so here I can use my Pascalis on my Spring Girl. No! Can't react to that. What did he dump? Okay, it's not that bad. I thought I was gonna dump at like a Fairy Tale Snow or Block Drawing, and then okay, that's bad. At least he got rid of the reasoning. Said that reasoning is not. It's not once per turn. At least I still have a Veiler. He quit. Thank you. Alright, 3 more. Oh, wait. Let me... Oh, I forgot to get out of there. So after this, I'm going to go check for casual. To use like my Santa Claus deck. Hey. Let's do this. Here we go. And now let's go use Blue Slug. Blue Slug ability, just get back a Spring Girl. Not before Spring Girl. If I can dump myself like a Marinta's monster, that'd be dope. Horsey. So far, so good. Well, let's do this. Ooh. Because I can use Spring Girl to get into a Bahamut Shark. I think I'll do that then. But the only Seahorse is only in my graveyard. Really can't do it. You know what? I'm just gonna do it here. I'm gonna use Dive. We'll special summon my Seahorse. And then here we can go into Sea Angel. So I can get Battle Ocean. So let's do this. Let's get an enemy. I can play Silent Mining, so I can pitch my Spring Girl. Which will allow me to add a... What do I want to add myself? Get Blue Tang. Now I can use my enemy to bring back Spring Girl. So I can just go into Bahamut Shark. Which will allow me to get back a Totally Awesome. So here I can just get myself... I don't think I want to... Do I want a Marbled Rock or no? I feel like I could have went for more plays. Unless I'm wrong. Decisions. I guess I'll pass. That's the best I could do. I could have added myself a Sleepy Maiden and kind of went further. But it's good to know. I just got blue tank because it was safer. Okay, I have to use Totally Awesome. Negate. Yep, let's get Mo Yi. And now I can just add back myself a Pascalis. I'm pretty sure he probably has like a Lanya in his hand. There's no way he's gonna stop just like that. If you're in like diamond rank, you cannot be this dumb. So he would just go for here. And then just go for what? A monk? So he's gonna use Ashina to get like what? Vishuddha? And here's the thing though, even if he got Vishuddha, he probably could have just bounced my Coral Triangle if I got her out anyway. So it's not a big deal. Oh, Shitana. Oh, never mind, he has a Lanyan. This isn't like a big deal, because next even if he got his... Oh wait, unless he gets Cheng Ying, then that could be a problem. So what are you gonna do now? Just gonna wait. What's he gonna do? Let's go for Cheng Ying or Baron to floor. So we'll wait and see. Oh, okay, Boxia. Okay, now he can just bounce. He can bounce my anemone, so I don't get my effect. Clever. I still have my Mo Yi in the grave. If it's Shitana... Ah, that's the thing with Shitana. So what is he going to get now? Oh, okay. He could get himself like a Protos. But that means he would have to banish these two. So if he calls water... Well, it's only... Oh, he can just call water and it can just shut me down immediately. That's not good. Because I pretty much don't have much against him if he does that. So what's he gonna get? Okay, Adhara. So he can use Adhara just to bring back his Ashina, I guess. What you gonna do? Because I still have a shark. So let's go add back. Because next turn I can just go for a Plaskalist, a Blue Tang, combo off. And also I have a Battle Ocean and a Dive. So I can go for some nice crazy plays. He already uses normal summon too, so I'd be fine. The Shaman. Oh, okay, I see. He could just, like, pitch and get back his Monk and use Shaman's effect to pop and attack with both. That's not a bad idea. Let's see. If it's destroyed, you can, if effect must be destroyed by a card effect. So I can just use Argonaut to bounce. I've got this. I don't know, that was a good idea. Let's go attack. So if you attack with Monk, he can just pop my bomb at Shark. And then he does attack my, using my Moyi with his Boxia. Alright. I'm gonna go get, like, some napkins right now. And get some more water. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let's check casual now. Oh, I actually have someone. Finally. I hope it's not just like another runic. Triple Grapha. Gotta love it. Well, at least I'm not going first. That's a good thing. It's Phantom Knights. So it's just like a... I guess he's just practicing at this point. Okay, hopefully I can get out my Santa Claus. So next turn, whatever I can draw, just draw one card, discard one card with Grapha. See, what's he gonna do now? He can go for either like Link 2 or Rank 3. Yes. Anything. So he's gonna discard more. It's whatever. Because again, man, if Sengen was just like sent from the just to the graveyard in general, I think that card would have been banned so much quicker than it has been. Because I could just Dark World Dealing, pitch my Sengen, I can just get out my Santa Claus. It's Levier. And Levier, it's not a hard once per turn. Let's like it. So what's it gonna go for now? Anything. No response? Yes, Phantom Knight, so now he can just pop, and then with 6. Okay, he already detached 2, so that means... Oh, it's gonna get Utopic Future. And he can't be destroyed by battle. I'm just gonna Exceed Summon again. Draco. Whatever. Okay, you can banish and special summon it. It's whatever. Okay, now he got his Link 2. So again, he can just send one level 3 from your deck to the graveyard. So it's just a Foolish Burial. Yeah, at this point he can go for a Link 4. He's gonna bring it out. He's gonna keep going. Hold on. Attack with these two. I mean, he still keep going. He keeps on coming, and I will say that I would have loved to have ran Maxi in my deck and made things so much easier. But again, my deck has to be fiend based in order for Solidarity to work. And last time I checked, Maxi is not a fiend; it's an insect monster. Oh no, he's gonna use Verde to dump his for Fusion Destiny. What's he gonna do? Okay, so he has two of his face down set down, so it's like whatever. Because next turn I can just go for Dark World Dealings. Maybe I should just have like a time tracker. Because I have no hand traps. I've had a feeling it's already been like 5 minutes already. And it just keeps on coming. And we can't stop. And we won't stop. Okay, here my best chance is Dark World Dealings. You let me get it off or no? I'll pitch Grappa and I can pop his DPE. Anything. Nope. Okay, so negates it. Shoot. Okay, let's go for Tour Guide. And there's this Phantom Knights, too. I can't even attack. Okay, let's go for Mallet. So I can choose 1, 2, and 3. Ah, here it is. I got the Santa Claus. Now I can use Dark World Dealings. I will pitch myself a Mallet. Now I can go for the attack. No, I can't. It's dumb. Hope he enjoys his gift. He's welcome. Anything. Anything? No, he can just attack with everyone, and I think that's game. Dang. Unfortunate. Just gonna attack with everyone. Looks like this is game at this point. No? Wow, why did he end his turn? Maybe I should have ditched the magical mallet. Pass, and I'll end my turn. Was this droplet? Now he's just like going for the BM at this point. Can't do anything against that. He's just stalling now. I guess he's just waiting for me just to quit. Or not. Attack, attack. Yeah, let's go next turn. So next turn, I could just draw. Hopefully I can get like a magical mallet. If not, this is over. To have rivalry. That can work. Set. Pass. Let's see what we got here. We have a warrior, a cyber, a fiend, a plant. No, never mind. Dash my hopes and dreams. Nope, just finish me off, please. Ouch. Okay, let's try again. I'm surprised all the casual matches are coming up now before it didn't happen. So let's see if I can win with Santa Claus. Let's go. Come on, for the holidays. Let's... For Christmas, please. Got my hat, got my sweater. Please. Hopefully everyone has like a great Christmas day. I mean, I'm not gonna be that surprised that I'm trying to use my Santa Claus deck in casual, but not a lot of people are in casual. Because, yeah, surprisingly, not a lot of people stay at home and just play on Christmas Day. Whew. Okay, let's draw. So here I can just go for tour guide and go for Sengen in search. I don't know if he's gonna respond as an imperm or no. Another Phantom Knights. Wow. I'm not gonna get my effect off. Well, I don't think. Should I use card? I can set. I don't think I need gates. I can just use card destruction. I can swap out gates for something even better. Now throw your hand. Lancia. Okay, you can't banish it for the rest of the turns. Okay, whatever. More drawing for me, and I'll pass. Well, I can't even attack anyway. It's funny. And I have my owner seal right here, so I can just give my opponent the Santa Claus in defense mode. Then I can just put it back on my side. I mean, there's only like a few like decks that are truly casual and not just Phantom Knight, Runics. But unfortunately, this is the state of Yu-Gi-Oh now. If it's just as bad as here, I wonder how like Hearthstone like wild format is. Probably even crazier. So he's gonna get himself. Santa Claus is coming to town. Just love the Christmas carols. I would say like my favorites, like Christmas song would be like "Wonderful Christmas Time" by Paul McCartney. Gives me like a nice cozy vibe. It just feels just right. I don't know what you guys' favorite Christmas songs are, because that's one of them. And also, I would say Santa Baby is one too. I think for me, not like the super poppy Christmas songs, but just like very, very chill, if you know what I mean. And for anyone who's watching, if you would like to leave me a follow, and I would appreciate it. And follow me on like my Twitter, Discord, and YouTube channel. I'm trying to reach 100 followers by the end of the year. So that'd be cool. Because I started streaming for about 5 months already. And I'm enjoying it. I've been playing this Master Duel, Hearthstone, Shadowverse, and other like mostly card games, but I like to try to break out from it. I would like to maybe long term become like a variety streamer. Do this for a living. This is more of on the side because I have like a main job, but if I do manage to like blow up, I could do this full time. You know, just the dream of just being a content creator / entertainer. So what is gonna get now? And just more Phantom Knights. I'm just gonna let him do his thing. Hopefully, I mean, he already popped my Extravagance. Whatever he ends up, I can just use Creature Swap. And I can just like draw myself into a Santa Claus, tribute his monster, give it to him, and bring it back to me. So it's kind of like White Elephant, right? I give my opponent like the gift, and then I just take it back. And coincidentally, I actually did have like a white elephant a few days ago with my family members. I got myself a karaoke machine, which is great. Like a karaoke stereo. So hopefully I can use it and just sing along with my family. So what's it gonna do now? Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells. Again, like, did you guys have any good food for Christmas or no? Because for me, I had some soup, had some pasta. I mean, I drank at one of my cousin's places. I don't think I ever had, what was it, eggnog or even fruitcake. I was curious if that's actually really good. And I don't have like a Christmas, like an itchy Christmas sweater too. If there are just things I was wondering about, if I want to truly celebrate Christmas, I would have all those things. But unfortunately, I don't even have myself a tree. I think for me is that I guess I don't, have the time to get myself a Christmas tree and decorate it, have presents, and have like lighting outside my house. I do have a lot of respect for people who have put the time into it. I guess they truly care more about Christmas than let's say me. I guess it varies from one person to another. Again, I would love to run like a Maxi or Nibiru, but they're not feed monsters. Because my strategy is just try to just summon, what was it? Santa Claus, then use Owner Seal, bring it back, and then I use Solidarity and gains 800 for if I only have one type in my graveyard, which is Fiend. Now at this point, it's just gonna be a pop and lock. So can I add back my Santa Claus or no? Ah, there it is. Let's continue my main phase. Okay. Here you go. I'll tribute this. Alright, I think maybe I have a chance. Now I can just use Owner Seal. Bring it back to me. Get me the Santa Claus. Give me the goodies. Obviously got a response. Because since Santa Claus is going to go back to my side, instead of my opponent getting the draw power, I get the draw power. And it has a pretty good body too. Look at it. It's 2,500. I've been a good boy this year, so I deserve to draw a card, and hopefully I can win with Santa Claus. Now he's just going to banish. Come on. Imperm? Okay, it's fine. It's whatever. Now he has his Phantom Knight's Wing. I mean, for casual mode, it's just been me playing Runics, Phantom Knights, and I guess well, I'm pretty sure I played against Emancipator too. Now it's just danger. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen now. I don't know if he's gonna finish me. Well, he just has enough damage. So he's gonna attack with the 2600, and then I draw. I already used my card destruction. I don't know if I had dark roll dealings. Draw one, discard one, draw more. Maybe there's a chance. You gonna pop it? Yep, and it seems like he has game. Now he's got his utopic future. Jeez, not really gonna let me get off anything, is he? And it seems like it's game. Well, good game. Okay. I think that's enough for me. I think I'm going to go head out now, and hope everyone. If you guys haven't followed me, please do so. I'm on my Twitch, on my Discord, my YouTube channel, and Twitter. And let's go. Let's raid City Boy Z. How that? And hopefully everyone can enjoy the rest of your day.